to the Season 1 of the Endurance Series. We are back in round 4 for the 8 hours of Silverstone, and we are right now in qualifying for the race, and as you can see, it is very wet. Very, very wet. Drivers barely been able to get into even the 2-minute marks. As you can see there, Luke Locklear sliding straight off the track. Definitely not the way that he wants his qualifying to go. I just want to hear, am I like yelling? Okay. No, I'm not. The stream is trying to, well, my OBS is trying to tell me that I am like yelling straight into the mic, but apparently I'm not. So I'll trust my ears over the OBS measuring tool. But anyhow, let's scroll through and see who is the quickest driver right now on the grid. It is Lucas Peck for the Black Panthers eSport. He's actually nearly, well, he's a half-tenth up on Andreas Borchers for the Tranquilicious team. And then we got Pavel Jarzabowski, who's third right now, but the Ferrari, I don't think, not too suited for these wet conditions. Let's go to Andrew Shaw, who is 4 tenths up on his lap time, and he's going to cross the line now, and he's ahead of Pavel Jarzabowski, and he feels like that is his qualifying nearly over. But a lot of people will be struggling with these conditions, and I do not blame them at all. It is very, very hard to keep it on track. Right. Not really many people improving on their lap time. Mika Raja is going 4 tenths quicker this lap alone. We'll see where he ends up. A lot of people are bringing out the yellow flags, understandably. Completely sliding off the track. Definitely not the best way to be spending their time. But is Mika Raja still up on his lap time? Yes, he is. Going 5 tenths quicker, and this will definitely put him way higher on the grid than he is right now. He's 14th, and he's going to jump up all the way up into 12th place with a 207.2. Great lap time by him, but behind him also Luger Schindler going a second quicker. That is 216.1. Though I doubt that his best lap time is a 216. It's not, it's a 208.5. So, if he improves by over a second, he will be able to jump a lot of positions. And that is what we like to see. And as he's going to be crossing the line very, very shortly. And what is this going to be? 1.7 seconds up, and he's up into 5th place. Great job by Ludger Schindler in the number 953-43 Ferrari. Henrik Lustosa also going 6/10 quicker, and it looks like the track is starting to ramp up a bit before the big rain comes, because there is going to be quite a lot of rain happening afterwards. But from 10th all the way up into 5th place, just ahead of Ludger Schindler. And that is a great lap time by him. Now Luke Locklear also going to be coming across the line soon. He's 2/10 up on his lap. What can he do? And he's going to come across the line now. And it's very hard to judge how quick these drivers are going because, well, it is wet. And it's not too often you see a wet qualifying. But here is Paweł Jarzabowski. He's going 5/10 quicker. This might put him very high up the grid. Maybe even ahead of Lucas Peck. And he's up into 2nd. Here comes Aaron Goji. And is he going to be able to improve enough to get ahead of his competitors like Ludger Schindler? Everybody starting to improve slightly on their laps. And maybe they might be able to capitalize on this track improvement for now before it gets super wet. And here comes Aaron Goji up into 5th place. It is pretty common now to see people go into 5th place, it looks like. As we are going to have Paweł Jarzabowski also coming across the line soon. Let's go in helmet cam and see how bad it really is out there. Now with a purple final sector for Paweł Jarzabowski, what might he be thinking as he's taking the so-called go-karting line and losing a ton of time? I don't think that was intended, as he lost a lot of time through that final sector. He comes across the line. He does not improve. But the person that is improving is Adriano Coutinho, going 2/10 quicker. And he's going to be crossing the line now. And what is it going to be? Where is he going to place himself? From 12th all the way up into 9th place. Great job by him. And now Ludger Schindler also going to be crossing the line soon behind him. Camille Taha, but in front of them, Manuel Losbichler, who's going 7/10, 5/10 quicker. And there's quite a lot of changes in position happening here, with all 18 cars being pretty close to each other. As Manuel Losbichler crosses the line, and it's a 2:07.84. It's an improvement, but not enough to get ahead of his competitors. Aaron Goji going 4/10 quicker. He's in 6th place, so that might put him in 3rd place if he's able to carry this on through the final sector. There is a big puddle on the inside of these curbs, as the game doesn't really show it, but it is pretty banked over there, so that is that. And he's coming across the line and up into third. And he thinks that that might be his best run in this qualifying session. And I will agree with him because, well, if you look in the top right, the rain is only getting worse. Though I'm not sure that might be showing too great on the stream. It is getting worse. We can have a look at what Paweł Żarzybowski does now. He's going 3/10 quicker. This might be enough to put him ahead of Lucas Peck. This might be enough to spoil the Black Panthers' day today. As he's going to be crossing the line now. And he is just not enough to get ahead of Lucas Peck. And that is their day saved. Rain in UK, what a totally unusual thing, yeah. Who would have guessed? And Lucas Peck also not able to improve on his lap time. Jonathan Weinberg going 3 seconds quicker. No, he's not. The game is also lying to me. Dan Chase was going 1.5 seconds quicker, and he is racing for the Odyssey eSports team. Can he get himself up on the front row? Even if he gets himself up onto the second row, this will be a great qualifying session from him, as he's going to be crossing the line now, and I'm afraid that's not an improvement. The game also lying to me, as Paweł Żarzybowski might actually be going 3/10 quicker. 1/10 quicker as he's heading through the final sector now. Lucas Peck heading back into the pits. He's not going to be doing any more laps, it looks like, until the rain has gone away. But Paweł Żarzybowski is here to try and spoil Lucas Peck's day and their team's day. But obviously, all in the all positive. As Paweł Żarzybowski comes across the line, and he's 0.005 of a second slower than Lucas Peck. That has to be the closest qualifying time so far between provisional pole and the person that wants to take pole. How much closer could it get? The only way it could get closer is if they qualify with the same time, which I think that would be completely bonkers. And maybe that would cause for 2 pole position videos. Completely had a stroke there.
This is the epic outline of Silverstone, opened in 1948, changed from time to time over the years, but still the essence of its place is that it's a circuit built on a perimeter road of World War II fighter station. As you can see,
Now, the final 5 minutes as rain gets worse and worse, and I'm not sure we'll be seeing too many improvements. Traction Dave, and going 0.7 quicker. I'm not sure if that is right. I hope it's right. I hope he's right. Camille Tahar also going 0.9 quicker as he's going to be crossing the line quite soon. But let's have a look at what Traction Dave will be able to do here. He's 0.3 up on his lap time. This might be enough to have an improvement, but not enough to get ahead of somebody, as Camille Tahar goes ahead into 15th place. Cheater and the Cheetah currently the lowest driver on the grid. He's a second up, and sadly it is not enough to get him up into 17th place. And I think the rain getting much, much worse is not helping anybody improve on their lap time. Though everybody's still trying their absolute best with the final 5 minutes to go. And even though Paweł Jarzybowski might be improving on his lap time, I'm not sure it might be enough. Kamil Taha going 3/10 quicker right now. And Kamil Taha does cross the line, and he goes into 11th place. As Paweł Jarzybowski only needs 0.005 of a second in order to get up into pole position, as Lucas Peck currently just doing an outlap, it looks like. Paweł Jarzybowski trying his absolute best here. Let's go into his cockpit cam. And he's not improving as it seems, but he is very, very consistent with his lap times. As he's going to come across the line, and is it going to be enough to put himself up into provisional pole? No, it's not. And it's only off by 0.03 of a second. Not having a great time at all. Dan Chase going 3/10 quicker as well right now. And Dan Chase heading towards the line now. The old one. And he ups into 11th place. Adriano Coutinho also going to be heading towards the line. He's 3/10 up. And it might be that the rain is getting okay, or people are just getting more used to this weather. But Adriano Coutinho wanting to get himself up closer to his teammates and up into 10th place. Paweł Jarzybowski still doing a purple sector. You see, he goes purple in the first sector, but it's always the middle and the last that mess him up. And it might be that there's more rain or more aquaplaning happening in those moments. He's actually 2/10 up heading into the final corner, and as you can see there, just lining a bit wide, and he's lost all of his advantage. As Lucas Peck is actually going a 10th quicker. Paweł Jarzybowski hoping that he might try and get a good run out of this corner, and again, it's not enough. And the consistency, though, is absolutely bonkers. As Traction Dave crosses the line and gets provisional pole with a 2:05.470. What an absolute stunner of a lap for the debut race. And Lucas Peck, sadly, will not make it to the line quick enough. And sadly, his hopes and dreams for a pole position here are completely ruined, and all he can hope for is that he can stay on the front row. Is anybody else improving on their lap time? Yes, Chico Lindvar going a whole second quicker on this lap. But before that, Manuel Losbeckler going 2/10 quicker. That might promote himself up ahead of Britt Batiste. He's going to be crossing the line now. And he is up indeed, up into 16th place ahead of Britt. 5/10 up for Chico Lindvar. This might be enough to promote himself. Oh! And it is commentator's curse, as he is off. And that is his qualifying over. Paweł Jozrebowski, one of the only people on the track to yet finish their lap time. Henrik Listosa will have to finish their lap time, but they are 4/10 down. Will not be an improvement. Paweł Jozrebowski currently off the track, and that is his qualifying over. Well, Henrik Listosa, can you do much? And it looks like the answer is no, as he pulls into the pits. Hello, can I ask why the livery is not showing? I sent it a couple of days before. I actually might have forgot to download it. Let me... You know what? Good shout. Good shout. Let us re-download all the liveries, just in case I have messed something up. No, I don't care. 7-zip. There is a lot of liveries I think I missed, because it is not telling me to replace them. So let us just do that for a quick second. And it's not doing it quickly. Oh, it is. The livery's there, and let's put in the cars now. Quickly, before they get onto the grid. And let us rejoin the race. And see if we have missed anything. And indeed we have not. And are there the new liveries up? I think so. I think Cheater Nichita was the person that was worried that their livery isn't on. Well, there it is. Let's see, are there any new liveries? Yes, the Patroller livery on here. We've got... all these liveries are stock. Oh, there we go. The person who's on pole has got their own livery, and that is it. I think that was all the new stuff. But as you can see, Traction Dave for WTF, it's a racing team, did not actually have any purple sectors. The purple sectors belonging to Lucas Peck and Paweł Jozrebowski, but Traction Dave able to, well, just get ahead of everybody. As Traction Dave going to be starting first on the grid, and it is a rainy start. It is full wets up ahead. Right. Well, the predictions of this race. Well, it's actually very hard to predict what is going to happen. Oh, actually, yep, there you go. Very, very hard to predict what's going to happen, because you've got really quick drivers on the grid today. and there is just no way of knowing of who is going to be where. Why is the thing not showing? Interesting. There we go. Just deciding to have a little bit of a stroke. Right. Luke Crofts took, his teammate Traction Dave took pole position away from Lucas Peck and Paweł Jajubowski with a completely surprise last lap attempt. Lucas Peck in second place, and then Paweł Jajubowski, then Aaron Goji, Andrew Shaw, Felipe Silveira. Maybe we can actually get a closer thing here. Andreas Borchers, then Luger Schindler, Alessandro Rodriguez, Adriano Coutinho, Mika Raja in 11th place, then Phil Cryotheos in 12th, Camille Daw in 13th place for Petrol Aficionados, then Timon Carstens for Vivid Global Racing up in 14th place, then Chico Lindvar in 15th, Manuel Losbecher in 16th place, then Tom Bartels in 17th, and last but not least, Chidor Nachita in 18th. I think someone who's driving a car will win today. That is a pretty interesting prediction. But with the top three being very, very close, I think it's very hard to say who might win. Obviously, the safest bet is to say that yes, the person who qualified first is going to finish first, because why wouldn't they? But with the consistency that Pavel showed in the previous races, and also in qualifying as well, with doing consistent laps of a 205 point, yeah, a 205.5 every single lap, he might be the one to look out for. Lucas Peck also one to not forget about. They are on a roll. They've been finishing in the top three nearly every single race, so do not miss out on that. But lower down the grid, well, who knows what's going to happen. It is a wet race, and it does not look like it's going to be getting much better in the closing stages. But they are now fully racing, or fully up and doing their formation lap, just trying to get as much heat as they can in the in this really awful condition. But that is exactly what happens when you go endurance racing in England. When you're going to England, you should be prepared for rain. I don't think they can start the race if Tyre not currently driving a car. Pardon me? What? Go Odyssey! They are starting in 6th place. Actually, a pretty good start for them today. They'll be hoping to have a clean start as well. Their second driver starting in 12th place. Go Felipe! Go Phil Cryotheos. Indeed. And, you know, let's just pray that there will not be any painful crashes that happen today, because that is definitely the last thing we want to see today. But as the nerves start to ramp up for Traction Dave and his team, as they are going to be making their way through the very long and old track of Silverstone, a An ex-RAF base. One of the oldest F1 tracks in England will be hosting this virtual 8 hours of Silverstone. And it is all to play for here, you know. They are racing for an $100 prize pool at the end of the season. So who knows what's going to happen. But as they now head through the final sector, and they can start to feel their tires possibly warming up. And now heading double file as the rain continues to pile on their windshield. And actually, let's have a look at what the visibility is of our current pole sitter. It's not great, but let's have a look at what it looks like for somebody like Tom Bartels, who's in the spray of everybody. Definitely not something that you want to be experiencing, the spray of everybody. But we cut back to Traction Dave, who will be taking the start for the 4th round of Season 1 Endurance Championship. And he has even got his hazard lights on as they head towards the line. It's going to be a pretty short run towards Cops, and Traction Dave will be hoping to lead from the green flag that is about to be waved, and they go racing for the 8 hours of Silverstone. And it's a pretty good start for Traction Dave. And Lucas Peck also not allowing Paweł Jajabowski to get ahead of him before they get into the first corner. And Paweł Jajabowski and Lucas Peck, nearly getting ahead of Traction Dave before they get to the first corner. And in the background, things are actually moving pretty smoothly. The 943 off the track. And Mika Raja having to take avoiding action, going straight off the track and cutting the little swirly parts, Maggotts, Beckons and Chapel. But so far, pretty close racing and pretty good racing as Tom Bartels goes down the inside, defending from Mika Raja. And up in front, it is all to play for. Paweł Jajabowski just hanging a bit back, trying to get a good run here on Lucas Peck. But Lucas Peck just slowly moving away from them as he's trying to get ahead of Traction Dave. And it is actually a relatively clean start, I have to say. Lucas Peck, though, starting to fall back a bit from Traction Dave, and that is going to allow Paweł Jajabowski to get much, much closer to the back of him. And can he get a good run into the final sector? We know that Paweł Jajabowski loves the last sector very, very much, and he looks to the inside, and there's just not enough space there at all. As in the background, also Andreas Borchers was looking to overtake the already run bouts as Henrik Listose gets past Camille Taha, and behind them now Tom Bartels also trying to get past Camille Taha for 9th place. Now all the laps starting to pile in, and Tom Bartels looking down the inside of Cops, and I don't think that would have been a wise move to do in the dry. Definitely not a wise move to do in the rain. It's now starting to fall a bit behind Camille Taha as they head through Maggotts, Beckons and Chapel. But at the front, it is still kicking off as Lucas Peck is getting very, very close, nearly pushing Traction Dave up the road. And he's going to be going alongside him into the next corner. Who's going to come out alive here? as they are pretty much side by side. Paweł Żabowski also trying to get on the inside here. Lucas Peck pretty much in front as they head into the next chicane. And Traction Dave just able to hang on in front for the meanwhile, as Paweł Żabowski trying not to get in contact with Lucas Peck at the front. And it is very, very close indeed. As they're going to be heading through the next corner. It is a sweeping corner. Lucas Peck will not be going down the inside there for sure, as they are just hoping to stay alive for the first couple of minutes of this race and wait out this rain. It's Paweł Żabowski getting closer and closer through the final sector. Behind them, Aaron Goji also trying to get a bit of this action. Behind them also Tom Bartels, looking like he made a bit of a mistake, and he gets tagged by Adriano Coutinho. Fortunately for him, able to just hang in there and save that one, but that was very, very close indeed. As we cut straight to the front, we can have a look at the spray inside of Pavel's car. All I can say is that it definitely does not look great. As they head through Maggots, Beckett's and Chapel, it looks like the Lamborghini struggling through the first sector compared to the Ferrari. And Lucas Peck just able to gain in these corners. Same with Pavel. As again, they're going to be heading towards the straight. And Lucas Peck going to have the slipstream on the straight. And he's going to be pulling alongside Traction Dave yet again, lap by lap, and not able to capitalize on the slipstream at all. Paweł Żabowski hanging back for now, not wanting to make any silly mistakes, and that is exactly what we're going to see. Lucas Peck, I was for a second thinking that he might have dived down the inside, but doing the wise move of not doing so. As Lucas Peck down the inside, not and going to be making a move. Yet again, a very wise thing to do, as Paweł Żabowski continues to hunt down Lucas Peck, as Lucas Peck hunts down Traction Dave. Yet again, Lucas Peck just falling behind, losing a ton of time to Traction Dave in the final sector. Paweł Żabowski enjoying this battle so far. Just needing to not aquaplane, because if you do, that is nearly your race over. Good morning, greetings from Brazil. Well, I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you enjoy this race. It's Adriano Coutinho. What's happened there? Contact with Mika Raja. Send him back all the way down to 17th place. It's definitely not what the Brazilian team wants to see. Hello, Trackalicious. And Lucas Peck diving round the outside. What a move of Traction Dave. Traction Dave caught napping, and rear-ended by Paweł Żabowski, the pole sitter, the man who started first, tumbling all the way down the grid and having to cut the track, as there is just a lot of live action going on. And he's falling all the way down to 9th place, rejoining just ahead of Tom Bartels. And that is not what he wanted to happen at all, as that is definitely going to be a report waiting to happen. But now Tom Bartels wanting to overtake Traction Dave for this position His race not going too well so far. Losing out on the position to Lucas Peck first, and then getting rear-ended by Pavel. Definitely not the way that you want to be spending your time in this 8 hour. As we can now cut back to this little train of 4 or 5, consisting of Lukas Schindler, Timon Karstens, Cheater Nachita, and Philcrea Theos, all fighting for 10th place with Tom Bartels. And it's Lucas Peck now leading the race, fully legally as well, and setting the purple lap time of a 2:06.6. That is a whole 1.6 seconds quicker than Pavel that last lap alone. So Lucas Peck in a bit of a world of his own. We can cut back. We've got Sebastian Soltysik and Adriano Coutinho battling for 17th place. Sebastian Soltysik periodically up into 17th place as he just tries to go round the outside and down the inside on Adriano Coutinho. A great move by the McLaren 720S driver. And he moves himself up from last to 17th. And now Lukas Schindler continuing to be in this train, trying to get ahead of Cheater Nachita as first. Vivid Global Racing car of Timon Karstens makes a bit of a mistake. Oh, there is door-to-door contact, and because of that, Lukas Schindler able to get ahead. But I don't think Timon Karstens is going to be too happy with that at all, and he might try his absolute best to overtake. But now, because of that contact, Timon Karstens is going to be under pressure from Mika Raja. Behind them, Sebastian Soltysik moving it alongside Manuel Losbichler and trying to get up into 16th place. He's lost 2 positions. Well, now he's only lost 1, and he now needs to get ahead of Mika Raja to make it neutral, but he makes a mistake. It goes very, very wide and loses nearly all the positions, having to fight Adriano Coutinho to stay up in 17th place, but losing that position to Manuel Losbichler. And oh! Adriano Coutinho just spinning in the middle of the track. Maybe a bit of aquaplaning. And Phil Kraus, Theos also yellow flag. Where we can cut to the front, where we have the already around bouts battling with the Porsche of Aaron Goji for the final podium position. It is Odyssey eSports team against Aaron Goji. And as we said before, the Ferrari just very, very good through the first sector compared to the other cars. So he'll be hoping to possibly catch Aaron Goji then. But before they do catch that, we can head over to this. Mika Raja fighting with Timon Karstens, and in front of them, Lukas Schindler fighting with Cheater and Nachita. And it is turning into a 4-way battle here for 11th place. Cheater and Nachita looks like contact with Lukas Schindler. As they switch on their lights, it looks like. And Traction Dave also going to be trying to make a move on Camille Taha pretty soon, as he lost out all of his positions, tumbling down to 9th place, losing 8 positions from the start. I started first, and now they are still fighting. And fighting the R is Sebastian Soltysik, pushed to the wall, and he might be trying to make a move into Cops. He was thinking about it, but having to pull out last minute not to make a mistake. And everybody surprisingly close to each other, as Mika Raja now was alongside with Timon Carstens, and no longer alongside him as they head into the next corner before the chicane. And down the inside goes Mika Raja. Great overtaken to the sweeping corner. That was one hell of a move to pull off. As Luder Schindler now goes down the inside on Shooter Nachita. And that was a very clean move. Very nice and tidy. But Shooter Nachita trying to get a better exit out of the next ones. And he does. He gets a great run on Luder Schindler, as they're going to be heading into the next couple of corners. Tom Bartel's also fighting with Traction Dave. And Camille Taha, this is for 8th place. Tom Bartel's having a great run on the back of that Lamborghini as they head through the first sector now. And Traction Dave just trying to repair the damages that were done to his race early on, to get ahead of everybody that he lost out on. Lost out to. But sadly, I think it might be ruining his tyres a bit more and ruining his confidence, as Tom Bartelt is closed up very, very close. 2 tenths, 1 tenth. He's pulling alongside him now into the next corner. Can he get him round the outside? No, he's pushed. Nearly forced off the track. Traction Dave not letting this one slide at all. Now, Tom Bartels has to try again the next time out. Behind them, Sebastian Soltysik and Chico Lindvar fighting continuously with Timon Carstens. And let's have a look. Is it getting wetter? No, it's not getting wetter, but it's definitely not getting drier. Uh, 8 hours at Silverstone, 20 minutes at Silverstone is not my cup of tea, let alone 8 hours, yeah. It is definitely going to be very tough. That's all I can say. Very, very tough. As Sebastian Soltysik able to just breeze by Timon Carstens, who makes a mistake into the final corner. And that is up into 14th place. And now has finally not lost any positions. Actually gained from the start. As Chidor Nachita has lost connection, it looks like. Because he was falling. And now he's on. Not a Silverstone fan. Well, fair enough. We all have one track that we dislike. Personally, well, no, I like Nürburgring, but I'm just really bad at it. So it could be a track that I hate because I'm not too great at it. But also, out of the tracks that I do actually dislike, has to be like Kota. Like, that is a very awful track, because Shooter and the Cheetah is back in the game. Definitely having a disconnect. As, ooh, the already Rambout's getting very, very close. It's the Odyssey eSports car as they're trying to make their way to the podium. Behind them, Andreas Borchers driving in the BMW, probably one of the better cars for the wet. It's the already Rambouts, or Romboats. I hope I'm saying it correctly. Just closing that gap. Fast down at Nürburgring in a GT4 is killing me. Oh, right, yeah. You made me remember about my own event. There is a multi-class GT4 and GT3 race happening next week. Actually, same time pretty much, at 4 o'clock BST. On the 11th of June. So if you want to sign up to that, link is in Discord. And also on simgrid. As Camille Taha continues to battle with Traction Dave. He was in front of him for a little while. Traction Dave just going off the track and definitely gaining an advantage. A massive advantage at that. Ahead of Camille Taha. Not sure for how long. He might get rear-ended here as he's getting very, very close. But Camille Taha doing a great job of not doing that yet. As they're going to be heading to the straight, probably one of the worst parts for the Lamborghini. The top speed, just not. It's just not working. As Camille Taha goes down the inside, that's a very, very bold move. Obviously not trying to make a move, but just braking later than the Lamborghini. But Traction Dave able to just stay ahead for now. As this is starting to bring Tom Bartels into the battle as well, but we already Rambout hoping to finally get ahead. As this is the podium positions, this might be the first podium finish for Odyssey Esports. If they are able to get ahead of Aaron Goshi, this might be the first podium finish for Aaron Goshi if he's able to stay in there. If that was me, I'd return the position. Yeah, same. Because he went off at Cops. Very, very wide. Very, very wide. Definitely gained a ton of time. But looks like not really giving up that position. Black Panthers can definitely swim, yeah. And swim they can. A whole 3.8 seconds ahead of Paweł Jaszczybowski. Going 0.4 a lap quicker than them. Same car. Possibly same setup. But still, Lucas Peck and Black Panthers absolutely, as Rodrigo Lara says, swimming away from Paweł. And it is impressive. It is definitely impressive. This might be their first win. Obviously, commentators curse. Don't come at me. I don't want to jinx them. Still 7.5 hours to go. As the already Rambouts just edging so much closer to the back of the rear end of Aaron Goshi. Might be getting a bit impatient here, as he is, well, he definitely has the possibility of lapping quicker than him. The already Rambouts just Trying to not make any silly mistakes. As is the rain getting less? No, it's not. Still not less. Still the same downpour that we have. And is it gonna get worse? And Sebastian Soltysik, yellow flags. Have they spun? They definitely made a mistake because they've lost 2 positions to Manuel Losbeckler and Adriano Coutinho, and they're back to where they started. So not good progress by them. And let's have a look. Palladini spent the whole week refining the setup. Good work there. Yeah, Palladini, aka Garaldi. Yeah. It is really showing, as it is multifunctional, that setup. Able to perform great in the dry and the wet, I suspect. We should go to Nürburgring tomorrow. Ooh. We should, yeah. For the public races, should probably go to Nürburgring, and I might practice the GT4s. Who knows? Luther Schindler still battling with Tom Bartos. Tom Bartos trying to get closer to the back of Camille Taha. We already run bouts, lapping faster than Aaron Goshi by 3/10 when he was let go in a bit of free air. Definitely showing that he's got the pace to get ahead of Aaron Goshi, but to get ahead in the rain is a completely different story. Now, for all the Odyssey eSports fans out there, you'll definitely be cheering on this man over here. As he is trying his absolute best. He's closed the gap so much there. And is just not able to get ahead. Nothing he can do. Discord having a bit of a stroke. Discord definitely having a stroke. Well, yeah, there's a lot of close battles. More close battles than there were in the last race. But they're close battles, but they're you can't. They're not allowed. Well, they can't overtake each other because of the wet, and because if you do try and overtake, then definitely might get into trouble. If you slide wide or do something like that one. But Viaria Rambaus, is this going to be the moment? He's 2/10. And not gaining, actually might be losing in the slipstream. The Porsche finally having some straight line speed. Coutinho got past Losbichler, yep. That I do see. Just looking at this battle for third, Viardi making a mistake. So he can go back to... Oh, I was just going to go back to Ludwig Schindler, but he lost a lot of time as well. Now, close battles, but people making some mistakes. As you can maybe go to Tom Bartels, who's fighting with Camille Taha, VGTR eSports, versus Petrol Aficionados. Coutinho loves comeback races. Well, Coutinho is pretty good at these comeback races, isn't he? So if he loves them, well, maybe he should do more of them, though. I don't think that's a good idea. Now the race starting to calm down just a little bit. It's fun because nobody outside of Brazil can pronounce Coutinho the right way. It's kind of an internal joke for us Black Panthers. Oh, well, how would you pronounce Coutinho? You know what? Let's get Google Translate up. See what it says. Portuguese. But it's not Portuguese though. It's still a different pronunciation, I think.
Coutinho.
What?
Coutinho.
Coutinho. Huh. My commentator in the whole 8 hours as well. I am here for maybe more or less the whole 8 hours. I think Ethan Reed might join in the last 4 hours, so that'll be one good save. But Manuel Losbichler getting passed by Sebastian Solostik, and Ludwig Schindler now catching the back of Tom Bartels. You say Coutinho. Coutinho. Or is how would you pronounce that then? Coutinho. Yeah, maybe that is how you pronounce it. No, he was saying Coutinho. Yeah, I was saying Coutinho. But apparently you say Coutinho. Neo. I have to say Neo. Anyway. With these pronunciation games, we're missing out on this battle with Tom Bartels, Camille Tarr, and Ludger Schindler, all fighting for 9th place. It's Tom Bartels just trying to go down the inside. Can he make a move? Ooh, close. Very, very close. There's Ludger Schindler. Also closing the gap a little bit here. Maybe we can even go to Twitch, because I have completely abandoned Twitch, looks like. Oh no! What are they doing? Okay, nothing going on Twitch, that's good. But that was nearly Ludger Schindler getting past Tom Bartels there for 10th place. And Camille Tarr looks like he made a bigger mistake. Oh, Lucas Peck, yellow flag, and they're going down the field. Oh, they made a massive mistake. Oh, and that is not what Black Panthers want to see at all. If you are a Black Panthers fan, close your ears, close your eyes. This did not happen. That is very, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. But the race is far from over. It's not even been the first hour, so Lucas Peck can definitely get back up there. Peck is going to be fired on Monday. I really hope not. He did a great job today, but... Anyhow, I think Peck can redeem him. So I think Peck can redeem himself. Just did the request to Black Panthers Human Resources. No! Oh, Peck. Oh, Peck, buddy. You know what? That request can... It could be turned around. Maybe Lucas Peck and his team fire up and they get back up there to first. Let's at least just hope for that. Ludger Schindler still on the back of Mr. Tom Bartels. The F1 contract termination cutscene, yeah. You have not been doing well. Do you think you can perform at the top level with this sort of performance? You're fired. Yeah, who cares if you get fired from F1? It's fine. Anyway, Phil Theos also starting to move closer and closer to the back of Manuel Losbeckler. GT World is where it's at. Yeah, genuinely it is. No, actually not GT World, but World Endurance Championship. That is where it's at. If you genuinely want some good raw racing from drivers that one can debate are sometimes even better than F1 drivers, then definitely watching World Endurance Championship is for you, because those guys, especially in the LMPs and in the GTs, amazing. Oh, the ADAC? Nah. It's not. It's about WEC. WEC is the best. Or even IMSA, you know what? IMSA is good. Looks like Ledger Schindler and Camille Tarr made contact. As Manuel Losbeckler now getting overtaken by Phil Theos for 15th place. That is a good move by him. Whoa. Still not getting drier. Still just absolutely... It is just absolutely wet, wet, wet. Just like Cardi B, I think. That is a wet-ass track. It's not WAP, it's WAT. Aaron Goji, after all of that as well, has been promoted to second. And he is lapping quicker than Pavel by 7/10. 7/10 a lap, he's lapping quicker. And it's last lap, a second quicker. You know what? Let's just go on board with one of these drivers. See. And as we are just watching that onboard, Aaron Goji closing that gap very, very quickly to Pavel. This might be a swap for the lead very, very soon. As Adriana Coutinho gets past Mika Raja now for 12th place. And Ludger Schindler also catching the back of Tom Bartels. By the way, if you're not watching the F1 race, very boring. Very, very boring today. Fun fact, here at Black Panthers, every time Lustosa wishes a good race to someone, someone has a terrible race. He's kind of our bad luck charm. So did Lustosa wish bad luck on Traction Dave then? Or a good race? As, oh, Ludger Schindler down the inside, ahead of Tom Bartels now for 9th place. Or did Lustosa wish a good race to Lucas Peck? I hope he didn't, as Tom Bartels capitalizing I guess the error that Ludger Schindler did, and down the inside he goes now. An easy overtake for him, but he has to be very, very, very careful of the puddles on the inside of the track. I'm not sure if this game simulates them well, but usually in real life there is puddles on the inside of those final two corners. As Ludger Schindler, ooh, just hanging back. Since we discovered that every driver of the team that streams their races has blocked him from the comment section. Wow. That is mean, but also funny. Probably he wished luck to Peck. Yeah. It's not been a great race for Peck, but he is starting to catch bit by bit back to Andreas Borchers. Though he is only catching 2/10 a lap, it's still probably going to be enough to be up there with Paweł Jarzabowski and Aaron Goshi by the end. There's Luder Schindler again. Might be getting a bit frustrated. And being stuck behind Tom Bartos for such a long time. But here is also Adriano Coutinho, who wants to get past Camille Taha as quick as possible to continue his comeback drive. As there is Adriano Coutinho trying to go around the outside of Camille Taha. That's a great overtake for the Black Panthers car. Very, very good job by the number 2 of Adriano Coutinho. To make a move round there is simply lovely. And in front of them, still Luder Schindler, trundling on. Trying to force his way around Tom Bartels. As he continues to push through. Lucas Peck looks like he missed out on a couple of tenths. And indeed he has, but no, actually he hasn't lost any tenths to his laps. It is that Andreas Borchers is starting to ramp up his pace. Currently the quickest driver on the grid is actually Viardi Rambouts. He's doing a 206.9. That is 4 tenths quicker than Aaron Goshi, 5 tenths quicker than Paweł Jarzabowski, the current race leader, and 2 tenths quicker than Andreas Borchers behind him. Cars from the up front are closer. Yeah, they are very close, and I am enjoying that as well. As Adriano Coutinho losing out all of his positions that he made up again. I feel like he's spinning on purpose now, just to try and make this race a bit fun for him. We have Luder Schindler continuing his chase. He's been chasing Tom Bartels for the last 50 minutes, I'd like to say. As Ludger Schindler was very, very close there. We have Henrik Listosa, another... well, just as I was about to go to that battle, Henrik Listosa, the Black Panthers car, the number 1 Black Panthers car, up in front of Andrew Shaw. And up into 6th place. Good job. And oh, did you just see that Ludger Schindler flashing his lights at Tom Bartelt, trying to maybe throw him off? And we have also Sebastian Soltysik continuing his rise from the back. And the next stop is Mika Raja. Ludger Schindler actually got past for a second. Tom Bartel's trying to hang around the outside. Ludger Schindler making the move. And up in front, finally. He has done it, but can Tom Bartels try and retaliate here? Get a better exit out of the final corner, and it does not seem like that is going to be the case. And he's going to have to stay behind, ooh, even getting onto the curb. Which might have spelled disaster for a little bit, but able to just keep it on the track. Right, back to the Sebastian Soltysik Mika Raja fight. Ooh. That was close. And Tom Bartel's also getting closer to the back of Ludger Schindler. Still about 13 minutes to go until the people will start to pit. So we'll see. Maybe there is a chance. Oh, Mika. I just called him nearly Mika Soltysik. Sebastian Soltysik going very, very wide and over the curve. Here is Tom Bartels trying to go down the inside. How's the weather looking for the next 30 minutes? Wet. Very wet. Still the same. Wetness. And oh! Did they make contact? Yep. Tom Bartels looks like he made contact with Ludger Schindler, sending him absolutely spinning out on the track. Completely missed that. It's any time that I look down to try and reach for something. There is massive action going on, but there we go. Nigel Schindler getting punted. We're back to the front. Viardi Rambal's the quickest driver on the grid right now, even with the worn wet tires. Still closing the gap to Aaron Goshi, and you can see the top three are all within 2 seconds of each other, so that is great to see. Oh, I was reaching for my glasses, okay? Don't make it weird. I don't think this race would get me excited. Still the top three, still very close to each other. And still, Viardi Rambal's the quickest driver on the grid, still trying to get past and maybe even get the first win. Still a long way to go though, still the strategy needs to play out. As Cheater on the Cheater, the first person to dive into the pits. And sadly, they are last, and last by quite a margin after having to reconnect due to a internet issue. They are back down and last. And last by a little while. What's happened to Camille Taha? It looks like they made a mistake, and that mistake has cost them at least one position. Nearly cost them another to Mika Raja, and Mika Raja now going to be getting closer and closer. But not close enough to capitalize on the mistake. As we can head back to the front, I think. We already ran. Oh no, okay, let's go back to Mika Raja, who is now alongside Camille Taha, nearly swiping him. Ooh, as Adriano Coutinho and Sebastian Soltysik now come into the pits as well. But that was very close indeed. Through the final corner. Oh, Mika Raja making a mistake. league, but rear-ending Camille Taha. And that is for sure gonna be a penalty. No shadow of a doubt. Not a great race for petrol aficionados. As now both Aaron Goji and Viardi Rambaud and Lucas Peck all come into the pits. These two are very close, even when they're in the pits. But it is the first of many pit stops. As it looks like Emmanuel Losbichler now coming out of the pits. And it is Connor Watson who's driving the car of Tudor Nichita down in 18th place. But let's just have a look. Who is going to come out first? Is it going to be Aaron Goji or Viardi Rambaud? Maybe they'll be closer on the exit. Here is Aaron Goji getting dropped. When is Viardi Rambaud? Yes, he is. There he is, starting his car, and it might just get ahead of Aaron Goji in the pits. Oh, what a beautiful move there. That is so weird to say, but it is a beautiful move. As Tom Bartels also gets ahead of Aaron Goji, and that's going to put some traffic between him and Viardi Rambaud. And what an absolute stunner. Oh. Whoops. And Sebastian Soltysik still in the pits. So is Camille Taha. Sebastian Soltysik in the pits for a long time. Not sure what's going on with his car. Maybe... is it going to be dry? Nope, it's not going to be dry. I was thinking maybe if he is switching tires or something. No, definitely not. As Pavel Jozhrabowski now in the pits. And will Viardi Rambaud? Well, here he is. He's on the hanger straight. And Pavel Jozhrabowski still in the pits. Viardi Rambaud. Well, he'll be hoping that his pit stop and his outlap have been good enough. Pavel Jozhrabowski still in the pits. As the time is ticking. Viardi Rambaud coming across the final corner now. Here is Pavel Jozhrabowski coming out the pits. He still has quite a way to go until he's out. Viardi Rambaud now heading towards the finish line. Here is Pavel Jozhrabowski. Here is Viardi Rambaud. And it is super, super close between the two. As you can see in the bottom of your screen, there is Viardi Rambaud, and he's just missed out on the opportunity. And Viardi Rambaud will be hoping that Tudor or Connor Watson lets him go as quick as possible. And he does so very well, as now this is the battle for first place happening right now and right here. 1 second spreading these two apart. Obviously, Viardi Rambaud with the fresher tires, and they're more warmed up than Lucian Prochnikas. Prochnikas? I think it's actually Prochnikas. If he's Polish, Prochnikas. Anyway. Viardi Rambaud will be 100% quicker right now. And he will try to capitalize the most of it. As now 4/10 the gap. He tries to get a better run out of the corner. Yes, he does. And he's closed the gap so much. As now heading on to the hangar straight. And all the top three are in the pits. Andreas Borchers, Henrik Lestosa, and Andrew Shaw all in the pits. And here is Vihardi Rumbouts, trying to make history for Odyssey Esports in the Endurance Championship Season 1. And oh! That was Traction Dave turned around. And Powell... Why are they coming back into the pits? Did they forget to put enough fuel? Oh, and that is horrible news. That is horrible news for Powell and his team. But great news for Vihardi Rumbouts, who takes the lead now of the race. And now he just needs to hold the race lead for 6 hours and 50 minutes. As in the background, Andreas Borchers, who just came out in the pits, getting passed by Aaron Goji. But Aaron Goji making a mistake, letting Andreas Borchers through. And now we've got Gustavo Neves, who's going to be pressuring on. Let's just say that. Pressuring on to get ahead, as him and his team were once leading this race. Were once at the top of the grid. Now all the way down in 4th. With actually his teammate car right behind him in 5th. But Gustavo Neves and his team definitely shooting for the stars and hoping to get ahead before the next stint. And maybe get themselves up into the podium positions. Maybe even try and challenge Ali Raza for 2nd. But so far, the people that everybody has pitted, so that is good news. This is your grid for now, and it is actually pretty close, except for Lukjan, who had to pit again. So he just pitted twice now. Most likely because they forgot to put in fuel. I'm not sure. But it looks like actually Henrik Lestosa might be getting closer to the back of his teammate. Before his teammate can catch the back of... yeah, the back. The back of the next car. Of Aaron Goji. Henrik Lestosa that last lap. Well, that last lap he actually pitted, so... Not going to be helpful in terms of figuring out who is quicker out of their team. But just by the looks of things, by being 1.3 seconds off, definitely think he is quicker and closing that gap as quick as he can. Right. Well, what is the situation? Right, Henrik Lastosa still catching close to the back of Gustavo Neves. He is going within the same hundreds per lap, but Tom Bartels, he caught to the back of Adriano Coutinho, and now this might be another battle in the making. As, Adriano Coutinho just moving to the inside line. And also Maximilian Reichel getting ahead of Mikey Augustin, and Tom Bartels getting ahead of Adriano Coutinho, but that was a pretty easy overtake. As looks like Adriano just losing a bit of time. Henrik Lastosa, that last lap, 4/10 quicker than Gustavo Neves. Can he get ahead? And how fast can he get ahead of his teammate? It's in the background as well. Chico Lindvar trying to get ahead of McKay Augustin and just having to brake and just hold back before trying to make a move. Hanging back a bit, but into the final corner. Does he make a move? Yes, he does. And a very easy move for him. He's up into 14th place. Alright, well, Henrik Listosa still gaining 3/10 a lap quicker on Gustavo Neves, though losing out, I think, in... let's actually compare. There is 38.03, 38.12, 53.9, 54.1, and then the last sector is the one way where they are on par. It's Clayton Filsinger now trying to get past Luke Crofts. Oh. Did Luke Crofts just disappear and come back? Is he teleporting? Oh my god. What? What just happened there? Let me just have a look. Okay, well, at least the server statistics are showing everything's fine. Oh no. Oh no, some people's pings are flying through the roof. Oh, I really don't like that. I really don't like when there is pings flying through the roof. Though usually not the server's fault. Because there are people that just have normal stable pings. And it's only... wow. Okay. Luke Croft is just pinging everywhere. Adriana Coutinho is fine, but... yeah, Luke Croft seeming to have a problem with his internet. Maybe it is the server. I hope not. I hope it's not the server. That was really weird. Luke Croft's just teleported in front. And then... like... lagged everywhere. I'm not sure what's happened. Okay, anyway, that was a bit of a scare. I thought the server might have been just going through the roof. Well. Right, Chico Lindvar. Your teammates depend on you. Your position depends on you to get ahead of Maximilian Reichel. Chico Lindvar. He is in the new McLaren, and he is lapping pretty much the same times as Maximilian Reichel. Or should I say Reichel? Not sure which one it is. Anyhow, Chico Lindvar actually dropping quite a bit. So not able to continue the pace that he had. And maybe even pushing a bit too hard. There you go, actually going off the track. Slowing himself down way more. And definitely pushing the tires a bit too much in the rain. And is it going to get less? No, it's not. Hello, can I ask you if you are allowed to change car from old version to new? Well, I mean, I guess if you're driving the old McLaren, then yes. But if you're driving any other car, you cannot change to a different one. If you are driving an old McLaren right now, then you can change to the new McLaren, but that is it. And Luke Crofts, is he yet again just pinging everywhere? Oh, Lord, okay. Rejoining. And rejoining. Let's just actually spectate. What's going on with Luke Crofts? What's going on with their connection? There we go. Nope. Yeah, it does not seem to be too pretty for Luke Crofts. Oh, yep. That's real unfortunate. And it's even weirder because they should have a good connection to the Dutch servers that we're running. All the way from Britain. Anyway, switch to someone who isn't lagging, and that someone is Alexander Gray, who's battling with Oliver Butsky, but he's also got Viardi Rambouts behind him, who wants to lap him. And there we go, Alexander Gray. Just moving to the side. Cheater lost connection at the start. Yep, he did. Really, really unfortunate, I will say. Because he was running pretty high as well. Running higher than he started, and then... yeah. Not pretty. Not good. Now Alexander Gray has dropped back quite a lot from Oliver Butsky because he had to let Viardi through. So who knows what's going to happen? Will he get close enough? Now, meanwhile, Alexander Gray has been getting closer and closer to the back of Oliver Butsky. Oliver Butsky has also been catching the back of Mikhail Yagustin. And oh! Alexander Gray punting the back of Oliver Butsky. And for a second I thought he was going to let him go. But absolutely not. And that's a great battle. Now gone. Aaron Goji now trying to get around Ali Raja. Ooh, and he's so close. You can see the Tranquilicious car from anywhere. And Aaron Goji pulls to the inside. Can he make a move into Cops? Ooh, having to brake there and squirreling around, a little bit around. And Aaron Goji now alongside and ahead of Ali Raza for second place. Great stuff. Great stuff. And is the rain getting worse? No, it's not even getting better or worse. It's just rain. There's Mika Raja having to rejoin, it looks like. Not what you want to see at all. And now Gustavo Neves trying to battle with Ali Raza for 3rd place. And I was saying how he was going to push the limits to try and get ahead of Ali Raza or Aaron Goji for 3rd place. And well, here we are. Is it just me, or does it look like the rain has left off a bit? Less off a bit. Doesn't look like that to me. And there goes Gustavo Neves ahead of Ali Raza. And now behind them, we also Henrik Lustosa trying to get ahead of Ali Raza as well. Ali Raza not having a... yeah, you say that, but it looks like they rejoined. This time in the correct car, at least. And Henrik Lustosa down the inside of Ali Raza. Looks like that BMW not having a great time in the rain. As Coutinho also got passed by. Do they have a puncture? If you see their car is slanted to one side, it looks like they've got a front left puncture. Now let's just try and investigate this. You see how their car is slanted? What has happened? Yeah, I'm not sure. But with this angle... Oh, okay, it's not showing anymore, but the car was slanted very much to the side, so... It could be a potential puncture that they got. As we can cut back to the front. Yeah, maybe just hit the curb weirdly, but... No, the whole geometry of the car was screwed. And now Henrik Lustosa lapping Alexander Gray. Not Camille Talha, Alexander Gray. As he's trying to get ahead of his teammate, Gustavo Neves. Can he do it? Maybe not. Maybe yes. Who knows? Luke Crofts, is he still out on the track? No, he's in the pits, okay. It's just showing yellow flag constantly now. And looks like Mika Rosasa has finally retired fully from the race. Can we all agree that the new cars are OP? Yes. Yes, we can. I can agree on that any day. And actually, let's have a look. Ah, it is Ferrari. There's 3 Ferraris in the top 5. A Porsche in the top 2. That's nice. And a BMW of the Tranquilicious car. Ali Raza in 5th. And looks like Luke Croft also retiring from the race with their internet mishaps. Chico Lindvar now trying to make a move on Maximilian Reichel. And, well, it might not show what car he's driving, but I can assure you that is a McLaren. Just the new McLaren not showing correctly on this app. Also, all the new cars are currently at an advantage because they're either rear or mid-engined. Yeah. Which is very advantageous in the rain. We are trying to wring every ounce of performance out of that Beamer, but it's not even close. Now still 6 hours to go. As Chico Lindvar making a big mistake. Fortunate that he avoided Maximilian Reichel. Definitely a scare for both of them. But not collecting. There goes Chico Lindvar down the inside of Maximilian Reichel. Nothing that he could have done. And up into 10th place. After a couple of days of tuning the BMW, the boys jumped into the Rari, matched the pace in a couple of laps. Yeah. Yeah. It is really sad. But it is the hard truth. The harsh reality of the new cars is that they're just quicker. Kind of like the BMW was back in the day. BMW was absolutely rapid. And then came the new cars and updates, and it was brought back down to, well, the level of every other car. And the Ferrari, the Porsche, even the Lamborghini at times, absolutely out of this world. And yeah, Ferrari is just too easy to drive. Tom Bartels, yellow flag, so is Ali Raza. Oliver Butsky now closing the gap to Alexander Gray. They collided before. Now is the time for revenge. Let's cut to the front of Henrik Lastosa trying to get ahead of Aaron Goshi. Easy to drive plus pace, and if it wasn't enough, better on fuel too. Yeah, it is the whole package, though not the quickest car. I am, well, not the quickest car in qualifying at least. It's got race pace, that's for sure. The Lamborghini though, qualifying pace is insane for it. Not even a match. Ain't the Ferrari also a hybrid, or is it just the road version? I think that this one's definitely not the hybrid. That would have been way too overpowered. Well, the fight for P2 continues. Aaron Goshi. Oh no, what's happened to Gustavo Neves? Why is he in the wall? Gustavo Neves. So now it's not just Lucas Peck that's getting fired, it's Gustavo Neves too. Falling down from second down to sixth. But not all hope is lost for Black Panthers. Henrik Lastosa is, well, here to hopefully get that position back. But that was not a great... Yeah, that was not great. Yeah, by the end of the race they won't have any more drivers. Indeed. And I think I will just leave it to the autopilot and go have some food. Hopefully by then maybe Ethan Reed comes back, or maybe I'll come back quite quickly. We'll see, but for now I'll leave you to the wonderful autopilot that usually really loves to show the greatest stuff out there, for sure. Oh, those meatballs are good. Boy, oh boy. Interesting. Right, what's going on over here? Luke Locklear is still leading the way by over 36 seconds. Is the rain going to stop? No, it's not, of course not. And then we've got Kyle Hampshire 36 seconds away from Luke Locklear. And Andrew Shaw somehow up there in 3rd place. Interesting. A Lamborghini. Where did... There's Daniel Nemers, okay. Daniel Nemers all the way down in 4th place. I do wonder what happened. But at least we've got Paweł Jarzybowski back in 5th. Lucas Peck in 6th, who's trying to chase him. And the closest battle on the grid, Oliver Butsky and Pocholo Di Mano. So still, it is VGTR eSports in the middle of the battles. Nice stuff by Discord. But at least we're back.
Yeah, I think we've got it sorted out because I am now available.
Let's go.
And you know, whenever I checked into here, I'm happy. Because in Silverstone, it is a sad day. Raining, is how I imagine the UK. Just sad, dreary, and raining all the time.
Though in real life right now, sunny as anything. And very warm.
Some would doubt that, some would doubt that.
And warm. And everything. It's just beautiful.
Well, I think this rain has brought a beautiful challenge to the drivers and made it more difficult in the cars and more interesting for all of us watching, so.
But that's the YouTube. Oh yeah, I need to pop your stream out in order to be able to.
Yeah, your Discord is being streamed to the world right now.
No, actually, that's something else. Oh, that's.
I just saw that happen on live stream. You kind of exposed my stewarding.
Exposed the stewarding. Oh no. What's stewarding?
I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
Guess we'll never know. You finally get my picture-in-picture here live. Not that anything interesting is happening on my screen as of now. I don't think all that many people are too close.
Well. Let me just crop it from the top. That is not enough, and that looks really weird.
No, I think Ski and Damano are the two closest drivers.
Yeah.
Both in the Ferraris.
I think that's good enough.
The people will be happy.
Exactly. Actually, yeah, there's... Oh no, every time I have to have your thing open on the side. Paweł Jarzybowski actually closing in on Daniel Nemers. Daniel Nemers was running in 2nd.
Oh yeah, they are right. right in front and behind. And look at that beautiful spray that Jar Zabrowski is getting hit with. That has got to be distracting as ever.
Yeah, and for over 3 hours now, having that is just painful, I think.
Exactly, and as we can see, the track doesn't seem like it's going to get any drier anytime soon. It says raining for the next 30 minutes. Probably will be raining for the next 4.5 hours. So I don't think these drivers have anything to look forward to in terms of dry conditions.
Yeah, maybe it'll be a reverse of Kiel Army. Maybe we'll get all of it being wet, and then the rest will be dry. Like the last 30 minutes will be dry in the normal conditions. Maybe.
Ooh, getting really close there. And I want to... Is this first time for Locklear and his team in first place for the season?
It is. Yeah. It is. It's actually one of the first times that Paweł Szybowski was not leading a race. Stuck all the way down in 5th right now. They did have a bad pit stop where they forgot to add fuel, I think. So they had to pit the next lap. So they were first. They were battling for second. We're battling with second. But now they're all the way down in 5th and trying to reclaim the positions that they lost. Though, as it stands right now, they are about a second off the pace of Luke Locklear. So, Luke Locklear still seems like the man who would have won. Doing a lot of practice, it looks like, for wet.
Yeah, I was about to say, an absolute ace in the wet, putting in those sorts of times. Along with, I want to point out Kyle Hampshire and his team in 2nd place, and I think that's where they've been almost every single race of the season so far.
Actually, I think that goes out to Lucas Peck and Black Panthers. I think they've been in 2nd every single time, but yeah,
it has been them. But Kyle Hampshire, they were running. It was either 1st or 2nd last race before the end.
Yeah, I think 2nd.
Yeah, they've been doing really good this season. And I do like the variation that we have in the top 4. A Ferrari, BMW, Lambo, and a Porsche. So not being dominated by one car, although 5th through 8th being dominated by the Ferrari.
Yeah, and he's about to go for an overtake.
And there's a little touch right there.
Yeah.
Oh, but he makes it around. Wow. Good stuff right there.
Easy overtake. I mean, not easy at all.
Not easy at all. Yeah.
Had to dive on the inside pretty much last second in order to make that. Good stuff.
Yeah, but now look at the gap he's already pulling on him. He's getting way ahead really quickly here. I think that opens up Jar Zabrowski to start putting in times that he would normally put in for Forza Italia.
Yeah, and maybe try and catch Andrew Shaw in the next 2 pit stops. We don't know.
And I now think it's time for me to go watch. Hopefully Pochola. I mean, Pochola and Bootski are still right in front, right behind each other. I don't think they're getting any closer or further apart, though. They do have lap traffic in front of them, though.
Yeah, and Oliver Butsky that last lap did 0.2 quicker than Pochola Di Mano, though this time out, I think he lost some time in a sector, so probably won't be as quick.
But getting ever closer either way. You know, in the rain, you're going to make those occasional mistakes that put you a little bit off, like Pochola going a little bit wide there, and that puts Butsky right on his tail. You're going to make those mistakes that drop you a 10th or 2 every lap, but eventually you can kind of get in the groove and catch up. And how many, since I wasn't here for the start, how many teams actually started this race? Because I see we're at 16 currently.
18.
18?
Yeah.
You know, That's better than I thought. I thought we would have started with like 20 and dropped down to 16, but 18.
18 to
That's not
16,
bad.
yeah, and most of them actually, well, I think both of them being internet problems. We had
Ah,
Luke Croft nearly becoming an eraser, and your stream for some reason has stopped. It can be Discord, I think. Could be Discord. Yep, it is definitely Discord. Well, at least you still have me for now. See if Discord fixes itself. And by the looks of things, they've had some issues today in the Discord factory and Discord servers because it has not been pretty. It has not been pretty. First the duping of the messages, then the everything. How are the meatballs? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. What else would you expect from IKEA? IKEA making the best meatballs ever. Yeah, hello.
Discord will figure itself out eventually, I hope.
No. I don't think so. Anyway,
That's just how they roll.
what were we talking about? Oh, right, yeah. One nearly became an eraser because they had a horrible amount of ping. And they were just literally going everywhere, like it was unbearable for them to drive, so they dropped out. And another team of Mika Raja and Yugustin also sadly dropped out. I think they got disconnected, and then, yeah, just tried to reconnect. Didn't think it was good enough, and left.
Yeah, I totally understand that. I mean, with the internet issues, it's kind of the game version of engine problems in real life.
Yeah.
You can't control it. It just sort of happens, and when it happens, it sucks really badly. I think
Exactly.
Bootski might have the move here. Oh, just barely backs out of it. The switchback, though.
Could be a Lewis Hamilton style overtake here. Oh, Tom Bartels going very, very wide. Yep, and that is Butski ahead. I think Tom Bartels was,
right
yeah.
behind, very close.
Tom Bartels was trying to get out of Kyle Hampshire's way. Also, I think there was a big one while you were enjoying your meatballs, but I couldn't see well because of the autocam thing. There were like 3 to 4 cars involved. Ooh. Okay.
That does sound like a big one.
That does sound big, yeah.
You know, I forgot to download the liveries
Yeah, you did.
again. Although I do have the Trackalicious one, I think. So that's pretty nice, at least.
It is. 943 doesn't have a livery, but
Yeah, this is
VGTR
just the
does.
white Ferrari. And I'm glad to see at least it seems like most cars are on similar laps.
Yeah, yeah. Only I think Ethan Watson might be a bit off because
Ethan
they
Watson
also,
seems really down.
yeah, he also had to reconnect, so that put him down a couple of laps. But actually, he made up those laps. I like to see that because he was once 2 or maybe even 3 laps down. Now only 1 lap down. So, you know, pushing forward, trying to gain back what he lost at the start.
Yeah, the recovery drive is what a lot of people would say it is.
Exactly.
And I think for a lot of people, if they made any mistakes, that this race would have just turned into a recovery drive, which I don't think a lot of people like doing recovery drives because they do get pretty boring. I had to do a similar thing yesterday. And it ended up being a lot of hot lapping by myself.
Yeah, that's usually what it turns out to be when you have to do recovery tries. But I think it's fun because you have to overtake so many people. So I don't know.
Yeah, it can be. Or you just get stuck with a bunch of slow cars that you run into or something like that and ruin your race even further.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to do.
Oh. Pressed the wrong button on my keyboard there. I thought I broke something.
That was a good camera though. Now it's stream paused. Oh.
Yes, very nice camera.
It is. It's like a dash cam.
I know, I was trying to... I can't remember the button to go free cam. That's what I was really trying to do.
Oh, F7.
That's what I pressed and it's not working. It's a shift F7. There it is.
What? Why do you have to do shift F7? I just have to do shift, just F7.
I don't know why I have to do shift F7, but I figured I might as well get some nice aerial footage. Oh, and that's really wide.
Yeah.
Is it like, you know, if I were a camera or if I was a bug, this would be my view.
Nah, it will be lower to the ground.
You think? I feel
Yeah.
like these are bugs right here, you know? If you want to be in the splitter, though. And Silverstone's a pretty bumpy track, too. It's something like, I don't think you notice it while you're watching anyone race on Silverstone, but when you drive Silverstone, your hands hurt by the end of it. It's very bumpy, and it is not enjoyable.
And in the wets, when you have to...
Yeah, mixed with the wet. Especially towards the end of the lap, on this layout where it's going onto the back old straight, that one corner is super bumpy and it's a really awkward braking zone. That can put you in danger super quickly.
Yep. And I think there's due to those bumps, there's quite a lot of puddles. That, yeah,
that too.
aquaplaning. Not good. But when is the rain gonna stop?
Never. My prediction is never, at least. I would like to see it end up that way. The rain is a nice little touch of spice into a track that, personally, I don't like that much.
Oh, in the background, who's that? Chico Lindvar. Absolutely
Lindvar.
sending it into the wall.
Oh, yep.
Yep, there's quite a lot of front end damage.
And yep, there it is. We'll get some nice close-ups of this. As you can see, it looks like the hood or the front bumper may be a little bit out of alignment here. Along with very shaky headlights here in this McLaren. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to be like that. A little bit of a gap.
Straight into
I
the
complain
pits.
about hood gaps in my car, but this is a pretty nasty hood gap right here. And yeah, into the pits as you would expect. This McLaren is going to take a little bit to repair, and oh, he just stopped right before the 50 and did a burnout in the wet.
I think it's because there is... I know on your screen it's not missing, but I've been on the server since the start. The pit entry board is actually gone.
Missing?
Yeah, so I think just in case he had to do a little banner.
That's
What is
just
he?
a classic.
Where's he going?
And is he even in a pit box? Is this? I don't
That's
think.
not a pit box.
If
Definitely too far away to be a pit box.
yeah, this is really odd.
Most likely probably going to retire from the race, I think.
I don't know. I feel like he had a good position where he's at and could continue and be absolutely fine. Like, retiring is a little bit dramatic. Unless it's like 5 minutes of damage, but it's just the front end, really. I don't think it should be any more than like 2 minutes at most.
I mean, he still has the car running, so I
Yeah.
think he's done.
Maybe consulting with his teammates even.
Maybe.
It seems like most people are very alone now.
Yeah, I think only Mate Ola and Lucas Peck
Yeah,
are
Lucas
close,
Peck.
and Pavel and Gianni DiMarchi are pretty close. And actually, did Chico Lindvar... Chico Lindvar just left the pits with still a broken car.
Maybe there's some sort of strategy. Who knows? Although it's not Lintvard. They had to be in the pit stop because not even Lintvard driving the car anymore.
Who is
It's
it?
Sebastian Solistic.
Soltasic. Okay, that's weird.
So they had to have been in a pit box at some point.
So how did they do a pit without being in the pit box? Okay, well, weird. Oh no,
And the
Gianni
driver
DiMarchi! From first place! Dropping all the way
Oh.
down to 4th. Possibly even
Yes.
5th. Oh, he's
Oh,
just
he's
standing.
just sitting. Oh,
Oh,
and
he
he's doing
he can't get back onto the
Dude,
track.
those tires are gonna be done. With a drive-through also and his lineup that he's gotta do. Oh wow.
Oh no. From hero to 4th. Not 0 to 4th. But still. What an absolute
Yeah, that's gotta
shame.
be
What an absolute shame.
horrible. Wonder what his team is thinking. Did he? I didn't see the crash itself. Did he get any damage from it?
No, it looks like he just spun.
Just spin. That's good. He won't have to come in and repair anything. Although, I imagine those tires are either. I just think they're probably really hot for what they should be in the wet,
Yeah.
and
Especially
probably overpressure and all that.
yeah, especially with him having to do so many spins in order to try and get around, I think his tires are definitely more or less done for.
Yeah, I don't think any of the spins were intentional, but I think they did happen.
Oh
And
yeah.
I think those tires are definitely gonna need to come off, or he's gonna have to drive really slow for a couple of laps to get them back.
Ethan Watson
And
coming
as a
into...
racing driver, he doesn't want to drive slow.
Oh yeah. And
Yes, he
Pavel
Watson made
also.
it into a pit box.
Pavel also coming into the pits. Will
I guess we'll
Gianni
see if
DiMarchi come into the
DiMarchi-
pits? Yes, he
Yeah.
will. Okay.
That was pretty expected.
Yeah. But that does promote Kyle Hampshire to the lead.
Yep, back to glory in that BMW.
Now they just have to hang on for 4.5 hours. Shouldn't be too difficult.
That's one of the most noticeable things about the Trackalicious team. Very consistent. You don't see many mistakes coming out from them.
Oh, don't commentate, curse them.
I'm not gonna curse them. I believe that they do have the consistency needed to not get commentator cursed. Oh, and as I'm looking at the little weather prediction thing, it says in 30 minutes it's gonna be rain plus, so it's gonna get even heavier.
Yeah. We might see a flooded track then. Which is
the boats
one
out.
step worse than this.
Yeah,
By
and
the
this
way,
is already pretty bad.
Gianni DiMarchi actually jumped Lukjan in the pits.
I guess he probably. I only did tires and fuel, and Look-Jan must have had. Oh, I guess they would have changed drivers along with maybe damage.
Yeah, you see, for me it says that Gianni DeMarchi went into the pits and had a 0-second stop. So he had a 0-second stationary. So he didn't change tires, he didn't add fuel, he didn't do anything. He just went into the pits and went straight back out.
I have a hard time believing that, but if that is really what happened, I wonder what caused him to go into the pits if he just went in there to sit there for a second and then go right back out.
I mean, I guess the pit stint timer, possibly.
That could also be it. But if you're going to come into the pits for your pit stint timer, you might as well
do a drive-through.
Well, yeah, drive-through, or if you're going to stop in the pit box, change or add fuel or something. Because, I mean, you're going to have to come in now again because he's not got full fuel, that's for sure. So I wonder.
Wonder too.
Looks like most people doing two 12s at the moment.
Nah.
Or no, 210s.
210, yeah.
Rather, yeah. Although Kyle Hampshire coming into the pits now.
Yeah, Gianni DeMarchi probably a bit too far. Nope, Shaw also into the pits.
Indeed. And that's also Bootski into the pits. So I guess it's that time of day where everyone's pitting for their, what would this be, like their fourth pit stop, third pit stop?
Third, yep.
Ooh, Weinberg absolutely clobbered a wall coming into the pits. Oh, that left side of that McLaren's got to have some damage to it now. He absolutely ran into one pretty good.
There is.
That's Kyle Hampshire already out.
Yeah. And
Okay,
Andrew
Shaw.
Andrew Shaw still in the pits. Gianni DeMarchi rounding the final corner. Is Andrew Shaw going to be in trouble here? Here is Gianni DeMarchi. He is already around and heading.
Carl's just now off.
It's going to be close. Gianni DeMarchi through the first corner, and he is ahead of Andrew Shaw. I wonder how Gianni is going to manage his fuel. If he even has enough.
I guess he's going to pit within next few laps. And going to have to refuel and put new tire, or maybe not new tires, but refuel at least.
Really, really interesting strategy going on here.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily a strategy, spinning out and ruining your tires, but if it is, hey, more, what would you say?
More what?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to think.
Props to them, if that's
Yes,
an actual...
more props to them, yes, if that's their strategy, because I'm confused, and I think everyone else is probably confused also.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the Odyssey Esport, other Odyssey Esports team into the pits.
Oh, look at that. Andreas Borch just flashing the camera. Ah, that sounds weird. Flashing his lights at the camera.
Yeah, it's not him flashing the camera. It is the car. Now second, third, and fourth are all decently close together.
Mm.
So I think this is a battle to look forward to towards the end of these drivers' stints. They might get a little bit closer and have a battle. Maybe a strategy difference in the pits can cause them to come out in different places.
Yeah, and Luke-chan also closing the gap to Taylor Williams, which might be an exciting one to watch soon. We don't know though.
Yeah. Prochnika doing a 208, which is pretty quick for what most drivers are doing currently. Coutinho just did a 207.1.
Yeah,
So did
Coutinho.
Peck.
Here is Luke-chan. He is lapping maybe half a second quicker right now than Taylor Williams. Flying along. Not a care in the world.
By the end of this race, it's going to be dark. So if it does continue to rain until the end, it's going to be raining in the dark.
Yeah, and that's probably the most hard out of anything. And if it rains in Bathurst, I think we might just see the lowest amount of cars ever at the end.
Yeah, even though I'm not going to be there for Bathurst, I think it'll be a good one to watch it back, or maybe while I'm sitting in the airport waiting on a plane.
Oh yeah, I'll just be there. Because the next week from that, I am flying away to Milan, which is raining right now. You know, where are you going again?
I'm not going to Milan. I am going to Monaco, and then we're going to Venice, and then Emilia-Romagna and Rome.
Yeah, it might be raining still.
It probably will be. So we're actually packing raincoats,
Yeah.
which is something whenever we first planned the trip, we didn't expect to have to pack.
Yeah, it's really weird. But here is Luke-chan, only 2/10 away from Taylor Williams right now. Heading onto the straight, will he be able to get ahead of him? Maybe into Cops, maybe we'll see our first overtake into Cops. I don't think so, he's a bit too far back.
Would be an interesting corner to try and get through.
As they've also got somebody
that's-
coming out of the pits, that's
Yeah.
Alessandro Rodriguez. Or somebody else maybe. No, Alessandro.
I think that was Rodriguez, yeah. Look at the differing lines they're taking. I think Prochnika going a little bit wider on these corners to maybe get a better exit onto the straight.
Yeah, I think that would be the wise thing to do. But the Lamborghini somehow pulling away, the acceleration of it, helping it carry it along, but
think
now
this is
down
it.
the inside. Can he possibly get this overtake done? And yes, for a while now, he is ahead, but Taylor Williams not able to hang on.
It looks like Taylor Williams almost ceded the position there because, I mean, Prochnika went so deep into that corner. That was really late braking, and then I think Williams just kind of gave up on the position.
Yeah, I could not defend it too much, really. And now Luke-chan is up to third, which might be second soon if Gianni does have to come into the pits, which looks like his tires are absolutely shredded because he's doing 210s.
Yeah, I was going to
Compared
say,
to-
even if he doesn't have to come into the pits, Luke Jan is not going to have such a hard time catching up. He's not going that quick ahead. Yeah, I wonder what DeMarchi is thinking at this point, what the plan is. Only if we could read their little driver minds and figure out what's happening. While that was happening, I actually got Coutinho a lot closer to Jod for a 12th place.
Indeed it has.
funny. While we were talking about our little ventures, I got an email from my airline saying it's almost time for your trip.
Oh, there is Coutinho getting past. But swear you're leaving on Wednesday. Why is your airline writing that now? It's Sunday.
Jod nearly lost it. I mean, it is almost time. Wednesday and Sunday is not that far apart. You just got Monday and Tuesday.
Bro, the only time that airlines say that to me is when my plane is about to leave.
It's almost time for your flight. You might want to be on the plane in a minute here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think the airlines in America might be a little bit better. It's United Airlines messaging me. They're very nice. Oh, they're giving me even more emails. That's the second one. It seems like they're telling me about every single plane I'm about to get on.
Oh, are you... Wait, oh yeah, because you have to take many flights. I thought you might have been taking the plane. Bloody hell.
I'm taking the plane? Yeah, I'm flying us there.
No, I thought you might be taking the train after you land in Europe.
So, we are taking a train once like we're in Italy, but we do have to fly from France to Venice for just to be in Italy. And then after we land in Venice, we're only taking trains from there on until we fly back home.
Good
to
idea.
the great United States of America.
Look, Jan just got past Gianni like instantly. He was like a second away, and he instantly just got past him. I didn't even have enough time to look.
When you look at the difference in their lap times, you can kind of understand why. Gianni just did a 2:11.2, and Look Jan just did a 2:07.8. That is a big difference of almost like 4 seconds.
Yeah.
And you can just see how much like time he gains on him just in the S's.
Yeah, nearly 2 seconds there alone.
So it does seem like Look Jan knows what he is doing at this point in the rain. Now I think Look Jan he's gaining on board shares pretty quickly, I'm pretty sure. I feel like that time has been dropping pretty consistently. Well, board shares is doing pretty quick laps also.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's going to be out on the top. I think... Yeah, Andreas has done a pit stop. I thought he didn't, but he did. Lucas Peck might also catch the back of Taylor Williams quite soon. Lucas doing 2:07.4. Taylor Williams doing 2:10.5. So, yeah, not ideal in order to be trying to escape the wrath of Lucas Peck.
Yeah, Lucas Peck definitely gonna be putting in those lap times now. He's got people to catch up to. And he really wants to catch up to that 4th place. Big points to be gained from even one position in this series. Oh,
Oh yeah, Andrew
Adrian
Shaw.
Coutinho just sent it right down the inside of Williams, going into
And
Cops. Or not
that
Cops.
might... That's not Cops, yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
his first
second
corner.
sector. But that has brought Lucas Peck much closer. I'm not sure if this is some shady teamwork. But yeah, that's brought Lucas Peck way, way closer.
Oh, now it seems like Rodriguez backed off super quick. They're dropping a second onto the straightaway.
And Lucas Peck straight into the pits. Interesting.
Always. It continues from 2 weekends ago when right as people would get close enough for a battle, they would always dive into the pits.
Yep. All the time. But, you know what? Coutinho is about to bring us some battle. Or
That is
how
true.
did I... How was I told to say it? Coutinho. Coutinho. It's not Coutinho. I can't say it. I'll say it like British
I'll just
people say.
continue to pronounce the American way. Coutinho.
Coutinho.
And wow, look at the defensive moves from Britt there. Keeping it nice and on the inside, causing Coutinho to go to the outside. And I think he's looking for the switch back here. And he might have it. Look at the grip. Oh, Britt's still holding it. This is good defensive right here.
To the outside.
Ooh.
This will switch to the inside soon enough. And oh,
And there's
contact.
and I think that's Britt. Ooh,
Britt
didn't
did
quite
hold
send him
it.
around, but did slow him down.
Yeah, Britt did
And
save it.
might be an issue for Britt. I don't think he'll be too happy about that. That was an impressive save from Britt, though.
Sebastian Soltysik. Their day is not getting much easier. Yet again, yellow flags brought out. It looks like, well, I don't know if the damage is from the last incident or what. But, yeah, still.
I don't know, but
No
Britt
good.
is dropping back. He just lost position, or he's fighting for position with Jod at this point. And it looks like he lost the position in the end. Yeah, that's pretty upsetting for Britt. He lost it to Coutinho, and then he lost it instantly to Jod also.
Yeah, not good. And he is
Oh.
very much struggling.
Yeah, you can tell that car is not agreeing with what he wants to do. But Giraldi is closing up onto mate Ola now.
Giraldi, aka Palladini.
Maybe mate Ola might be pulling away, actually. I think he's going quite a bit quicker.
But we have to remember Stefano Giraldi just came into the pits. So that last lap was marked when he was already at the pits. Yeah, he was already in the pits.
I guess, yeah.
And this one is his out lap, so definitely quicker tires and everything. So good stuff.
Yeah, I wonder how Giraldi will choose to catch up here. Because it does seem like mate is still doing pretty quick laps for however long he's been out on those tires and fuel. And they do have to worry about hitting each other or spinning out because they do have Phil Singer, who has no one in between them, and he's 35 seconds behind, although Borchier has just put himself between Phil Singer and Giraldi.
Okay, well, Giraldi. Can he get closer? Is he even gaining? As of right now, the last lap for Stefano Giraldi. A 2:08.8, a 2:09.3 for mate Ola. So Stefano Giraldi just doing 5 seconds quicker, 5/10 quicker than mate Ola that time out. Now would you look at that? Ethan's back.
I am back. And while I was gone, Giraldi has actually caught up quite a bit to my mate Ola.
Giraldi 4/10 away. And catching at the rate of knots. Nearly a whole second quicker than mate Ola that last lap alone. And you can see there's not much grip out there as Giraldi just wrestles his car through the corners, through Silverstone. As he tries to go around the outside, get a better exit here onto the straight. The Porsche for the first time in forever having a good straight line speed compared to the Ferrari, so able to pull away just a bit from Stefano Giraldi. But now Stefano Giraldi trying to go around the outside and not happening there yet, and trying to also not rear end at the back of mate Ola as they head towards the line, and maybe there will be a chance for an overtake into Copse. He goes to the inside, he backs off just a bit, not wanting to cause any unnecessary collision, but mate Ola goes very, very wide onto the curbs. Not a good idea to go onto those curbs, because you do risk the chance of getting your car getting pretty much torn to pieces, especially in these rainy conditions. This is Stefano Giraldi getting very, very impatient round mate Olaf. No. I was thinking of going to the inside there. And down the inside goes Stefano Giraldi. Easy, well, not really an easy overtake, but looked pretty easy. And Coutinho back into the pits. And is it getting worse outside? No, not really. Still wet, still semi hot outside. Not really, but it's trying to look like it is. Actually, it does look like it's just a bit worse outside. I'm not sure. Looks more gloomy than it used to. Then that might just be me. Anyhow, Britt Batista getting closer to the back of Daniel Jord. And a drive-through for Elan Salvi. Interesting turn of events. And yeah, Britt not really able to catch too much. Actually, I think he, was slower that lap, a whole second slower than Daniel Jord. Still stuck in 12th place. Still not able to get anywhere.
Alright, sorry, but I am back. Having some technical difficulties, but I'm here to speak my truth.
Speak the truth. Just
And the
like...
truth is,
Yes.
I think Britt
It's too slow.
needs to start doing better. Yeah. Currently not putting in great lap times. Looking like he's struggling on those tires, and if he has any damage, with whatever damage he has. Although I can't blame him. If you are driving a Ferrari, you do need to expect to struggle.
Not the new one. The new one is so
The new
easy to
one, too.
drive.
Yeah, but you're driving a Ferrari, so I mean, you kind of get that.
Yeah, but it doesn't even look like a Ferrari, so I don't count it as one.
It's only because the rear.
I mean, the front... Come on.
Front, I
It's
mean,
not a Ferrari. That's like a McLaren Wish.com version. It's not good. But it drives really well.
I wouldn't know. I've never driven it.
No. Look, Jen, yellow flags. Oh, and they are off into the grass.
Oh.
Just a quick little trip. Nothing really too serious, it looks like.
Yep. Although I did lose him the time he had gained on Borchers, about 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Ever important time as he catches up to Camille Taha, who is currently in 10th place for his team and doing pretty well.
Yeah, 10th place, pretty comfortably as well. 26 seconds ahead of Daniel Jord. Not really catching Maximilian Rachel, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. As long as you keep doing your thing, running consistent laps, not running into walls and spinning out, I think you can be pretty happy.
No, Brit yellow flag. And he is doing some big spins, but he's back.
Seems like I keep missing out on everything that's happening.
10 seconds he lost in that spin. Well, 9.5, but still quite a bunch of time. No damage, it seems.
Besides the damage to the confidence in your soul.
Yeah. Definitely.
And the damage also done to the tires. And we officially reached halfway mark for the race.
Yippee.
Exciting stuff. And the two McLarens are getting really close together. 4 seconds between them. Solistic hopefully can catch up and give us some nice entertaining action.
Well, let's
Unlike
bloody hope so.
another race I watched today. Not going to name it, but I think we all know what we're talking about. That was very boring, and I slept through all of it.
Surely you guys aren't still planning on doing a full 24 hours of Watkins with this turnout of drivers. Well, you'd be surprised, but there is actually quite a lot of drivers that sign up that are solely doing the 24 hours. So there's going to be more than 16 or 18 that started. And also it's still a whole month away, so word can get
Plenty of
spread.
time.
Word can get
Yes.
out. And you know what? The more advertisements, that's just promotion there is out there of the 24 hours, the better it is for your team. Let's just put it that way.
And along with the fact that I think a lot of people see these other races as not as important as a 24-hour race. A lot of people look at a 24-hour race as a accomplishment. So if you do it, you accomplish something pretty special. So I think a lot of them are maybe not so focused on doing an 8-hour and 6-hour race, but doing a 24 hours is a lot different.
Indeed it is. And what if one of the drivers who's competing in the 24 hours takes out a championship contender that's competed in every race? Doesn't seem logical to justify it. Yeah, I know. It's just kinda. It sucks, is how I'd put it. It sucks.
That's a good way to put it.
I mean, sadly, you can't do anything about idiots, and well, sometimes it's not on purpose. But I agree. You know, maybe we'll change something, but we'll let you know if we do. Cause I have an idea, but I don't know if I want to do it.
And at this point, it's either more drivers and the risk of a championship being ruined, or
Just
less
need to-
drivers and very spread out.
Just need to reduce the length. 12 hours is long enough. Spa was a snooze fest for 12 hours. Yeah, I understand that, but at the end of the day, a lot of people want a 24-hour, and I have an idea on how to solve it without doing without having all the things that you said. So.
And I think most endurance races turn out to be snooze fests. And I think most people realize endurance races are not for necessarily pure entertainment, but pure for the
Atmosphere.
what do you call it?
I guess the atmosphere, just the feeling of accomplishing a big race.
Exactly. I think Anthony brings up a good point. It's also for money. Whenever we told people we're doing a 24-hour race and there's a $100 prize pool.
Can you run a poll in the Discord for the driver's input on the changes? As I said, I will let you know if there are any changes. I will not leave you guys out of it. But currently we're on round 4. Currently we're in Silverstone. Currently the 24-hour is still a month away. So not much to worry about.
I think Ewig has got something to worry about, though. Seems like Solistic is catching up slightly. Ewig doing I mean, they're doing pretty similar lap times, but it does seem like Solistic might be going quicker this lap.
Spread of the grid will likely happen within the first 10 hours. Well, it actually happened even when we ran a 40 car grid. There was so much grid spread, it's not even funny. Well, with 40, there's more chances of happening than with 20. I hear you. I hear you. Trust me. Trust me. We know the situation. Trust me, we know what we need to do. I appreciate the feedback. I really do. But we still are working on it. Still 2 more races to go. Still 1 more race before the 24-hour. Still a whole month to go. I respect the opinion. Respect the opinion totally.
Yeah, Stick has really caught up to Ewig on this last lap. Going almost a whole second quicker. I think once Stick gets past Ewig, they're actually both catching Brit Batista. And maybe have a chance to or take that corner really wide and lose a whole bunch of time. But if Stick does get past Ewig, which he will, because Ewig just went way off track, he's going to now be chasing Brit Batista. And yep,
Nearly into the walls.
Ewig.
Yeah. That is, thank you for the kind words.
Luckily, Ewig did not hit any walls there, so he should be good.
Well, please no 24-hour. Look, I really appreciate the feedback, but I will say this continuously. There's 4 more weeks from nearly now on. We know the issue. We will sort it. We hear you. We heard you 2 weeks ago, I think. Maybe 3 weeks. Maybe 4 weeks ago.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
And 4 weeks ago.
2 weeks and 4 weeks ago. We know. We're gonna solve it. We're gonna let you know when we solve it. And hopefully that will be the best course of action. How did our boys get up front? I'm traveling and missed the last hour. So we
That'd be
had Lucas Peck made a big mistake. He was leading the race. And actually, no, first it was Luke Croft, Attraction Dave, who were leading the race. Then, were punted by by Paweł Jarzabowski, whose team is teammates with Lukjan, which then promoted Lucas Peck and Stefano Garaldi into first place. Then they made a big mistake, and due to the consistency of the Trackalicious car, they have swept up and gone into first place. That is exactly how they got to first, and that is exactly how they are still there.
Yep. It was basically just other
Consistent.
people made mistakes and they got the good end of the stick there. Which I wouldn't complain about, that's for sure.
Same team incident? No. Lukjan is from a... same team incident, no. It was... Lukjan and Luke Croft are from two different teams. And then Stefano Garaldi just made a mistake by himself.
Happens to everyone, especially in the wet.
Absolutely.
Emil Taha got a drive-through
Oh
for
boy.
track limits, I believe. It's the only thing that would make sense. And it puts him out behind Jod by quite a long way. I think around 3 seconds is going to be the gap as they're going through the S's.
Yeah, there are a couple of Panthers in VGTR. I think there's only one VGTR team today, because Abe's away, and the other team is also away. But all the Black Panthers are here, so...
Yeah, the Black Panthers are going to be the 1, 2, 3 cars. So the ones being driven by Rodriguez, Giraldi, and Salvi currently. All in the Ferrari, I believe, and all running the same livery, which is a very nice livery.
It is a great livery.
Emil Taha is closing the gap to Daniel Jod by a little bit per lap, it seems, except now he's not, because he's off in the grass. And I think he just lost all the time he could have possibly needed to maybe catch up to Daniel by the end of his stint. And someone's saying the Black Panthers 1 and 3 had a bad touch around the third hour of the race, which threw the 3 car to the back, I believe, which threw car 3 back. I believe that means to the back of the pack.
Yeah, I don't think the car was throwing him back. That'd be interesting.
Definitely something interesting and something I would have never seen before.
I'd pay to watch that. I'm the driver of Gustavo Neves. Oh, okay.
I think we're getting pretty close to that time again where people are going to start making more pit stops.
Indeed. And, well, mate Ola has come into the pits. Just as you say that.
Yep. I wonder if Filsinger is close enough to benefit from that. Looks like he is because he just got passed.
Yeah, and maybe even Lissandro Rodriguez. No, he's
I
about
think he's
half a
way
lap
too far
behind.
back. Yeah. But that is one of the Black Panthers cars that Rodriguez is driving.
Yep.
Or shares has kept this gap to Jan Proshnicka pretty large. It's a 24-second gap that has been 24 seconds for like an hour straight now. The weather's still saying it's going to rain for ever and ever and never going to stop. And it seems like someone new is in the uh, car in seventh place for the Pal Street guys.
Oh, Alex Baba? Oh, I've seen him before.
Yeah, Baba. Well, I'm not saying new to the.
Oh, right.
I'm saying just got in the car as of a few seconds ago. Although it has quite the gap to anyone anywhere near him. So I don't think he has much to worry about as of right now. It's time for him to just lap and lap and lap.
3% fully wet in the simulation. Officially, we managed to increase the percentage. Yeah. I do not know why the simulation decided to waffle. Completely. It says in race sessions, 1% fully wet. 1%.
That means it's gonna. I mean, that means there's a 99% chance it's gonna dry up at some point.
Actually, no, 46% chance it will be fully dry. And maybe, I mean, I would not call this mixed conditions. This is full wet. So, because there is a 46% chance of full wet, full mixed conditions. And I don't think this is mixed. In no way. It was mixed conditions for practice and kind of qualifying, where it was just getting progressively more rainy. But this is just rain.
It is just rain. And I think with 3.5 hours left, there's plenty of chance for it to dry up.
Well, the drivers will be hoping so. I won't. No, I want it to stay like this. Spontaneously wet.
Ben saying, to be fair, 1% isn't 0%. I mean, it's very true. We did hit our the unlikely 1% chance.
Yep.
Maybe hit the unlikely 1% chance. And I don't think many drivers really prepare to drive in the rain. I think most of them drive in the dry for the most part. Because I know I never practice in the rain. Oh, and Baba nearly goes around. It keeps her from spinning, but oh. And what just happened? Baba is now in the pits and
See you later, Benku.
out of this race. That was interesting.
Did he just
He just,
left?
I guess, he got a snap, stopped on the track, and then left.
Wow. Interesting.
Not sure what that was about, but okay. And the solo stick has gotten really close to Britt as Britt goes into the pits, of course. A classic move from the drivers. And Yui gets past Britt Batista while he's in the pits. I think Salvi might be a little bit far back to catch up to Britt while he's in the pits, but maybe Britt will come out right in front of Salvi or right behind Salvi. I think Britt's going to come out way behind Salvi because Britt has not even started his car back up. This is definitely an extra long pit stop. And to continue DeMarchi's unfortunate day, he gets a drive-through, most likely for track limits. But either way, it's a drive-through, and it's going to put him out of contention for, I think, he might Well, he's going to lose third place whenever he goes in for the drive-through. I think it might have put him out of contention for third place in all. First time us in the Aston haven't driven in the wet on this game. Don't even have a wet setup.
You did a good
That would
job
definitely,
then. Did a good job then.
yeah. Never driven in the wet and don't have a wet setup. That definitely sucks, and it's surprising that you're doing as well as you are doing for both of those factors. And DeMarchi goes into serve his drive-through, which will give Williams and Poss. No, I don't think it will give Giraldi the position, but maybe put him right around Giraldi. He may leave us with a nice battle. Oh. I'm confused.
Confused?
DeMarchi came into the pits because he had a drive-through, but he's also making a pit stop. So that means the drive-through won't be cleared, right?
I don't think so. Because the drive-through you have to, well, drive through.
Drive through, yeah.
Oh. Exceeded stint timer. Oh.
Oh, classic.
Stop go 30.
But-
Wait, who? Where? Really? I didn't see it yet.
I don't see a stop go 30. Yeah, it doesn't say anyone has a stop go 30 for me.
Car
If you give me a second.
126.
I'm gonna go grab some water.
Interesting. I guess we'll see. Might just not be showing up yet. And Lukjan Prochnik going into the pits. For what will be their 5th pit stop, actually. Wow. Yeah, still no... Oh, yeah, right. They got the stop and go, but then they cleared it. I was thinking, like, what were you talking about?
Alright, I'm back and have some nice water with me.
Yippee! Water is amazing.
Yippee, indeed, because talking with a dry mouth, not good.
Nope, I agree. Talking with a hungry mouth is especially worse.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. And second and third place are actually pretty close together. 5 seconds in between them.
Indeed, Clayton and Leclerc. Oh, that's actually teammates.
Of the Forza Italia? I know. But I said second and third.
Oh,
What are
you said
talking
second
about?
and third. I thought you talked about Clayton and Leclerc, because those guys are close as well.
Ah, I see. Pilsinger and Locklear are also 5 seconds apart.
Exactly.
Let's see. Pilsinger is doing 207.6, and Luke Locklear is doing 207.5.
Oh, close. Close.
Similar lap times, but I think that's going to be good enough for Locklear to keep his position and not have to worry too much.
For now.
For now.
As Borchers comes into the pits and
Locklear just
Locklear
got
in the...
disqualified. He just got disqualified.
For what?
I have no idea. That's Locklear out of this race. Disqualified for something.
Dude, can you...
I feel like it would have to be speeding in the pit lane, considering that's where he is right now.
Just trying to find out how this could have even happened. Let me quickly check pit wall.
Yeah, I'm really curious on what happened, because that's really odd to happen out of nowhere.
Drive-through cleared. Yada yada. It doesn't say.
Stint timer. It's the stint timer.
They got disqualified for stint timer?
Yes.
Oh, no.
That's impressive, honestly.
I've never
I would
seen...
say so. Because how do you stay that long out past your stint timer long enough to get disqualified?
Long enough. Qualified. Who would have thought?
That's a horrible way to have to come to an end of a race. You would have to be not paying attention also.
Like, really not paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess Kyle Hampshire might have been right with the exceeded stint timer for 126. So they got to stop and go stopping on 30.
I think it happened in the order. They got like a drive-through stop, go 30, and then they got disqualified.
Must have been. Wow.
Like they kept getting all these penalties, but they didn't realize it or realize why.
Oh, that is a horrible way to end a race.
Yeah, that's actually terrible. You would hate to have that happen. After this long, they're a whole 4 hours and 40 minutes in.
Absolutely. Wow. Yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen somebody get disqualified for anything other than speeding in the pit lane. Or like, cutting the track.
Driving backwards.
Yeah, driving backwards, yeah.
I have experience with that.
Same. Well, that's one less Odyssey eSports team.
Yeah, I don't think that they were necessarily looking to make it one less, but it just so happens that it is. While all that was happening, 10th, 11th, 12th, and 13th are all pretty close together.
Yep. Odyssey recently trying to say that it was a bug.
A bug.
That they got a drive-through and a stop and go in one lap.
Yeah, see, I thought it said drive-through. So they must have gotten it in one lap, because then he said in chat that they got a stop go 30. I was confused.
I mean, anyway, how can you stay so far over your stint time? I don't know. It just sucks.
It does suck. So I think that probably teaches a lesson to everybody to listen to the rules. As someone else gets to drive through, number 22.
And is that for stint timer 2? I wonder. That would be
I would hope
hilarious.
Because they just took a pit stop, because now it's Walters in the car.
Mm.
But I am curious, because the reasoning doesn't seem to be popping up whenever they do get the drive-thrus for me.
Yeah. That's why I was confused as well. I was trying to cycle through the the different modes of ACC, and it just wasn't showing why they got the penalty. So
Yeah.
interesting.
Daniel Dodd seems to be catching up to Britt Batista really quickly. Did a 2:08.5 while Britt Batista's doing 2:10.0, so a second and a half difference between those laps.
And Timon Carstens decides to do a little burnout, but he's back onto the track now.
That put him really far behind now.
There's David Walters coming in to serve his drive-through, it looks like.
Luckily enough, this isn't that bad of a track to have a drive-through on, in my opinion.
Yeah, unlike something like Misano or Spa. Not good.
Yeah, this pit lane's pretty short. Pretty quick to get through. Oh, someone's spinning around.
That is Britt.
Britt?
That is Britt.
Yeah, Britt just died. And
Yep,
can't
and
get
it
that car under
can't.
control.
Ooh, rejoining
That
the
is
track.
really bad. Luckily, no one else was coming up behind. But those tires are going to be not having it.
Not at all.
And that might give Karstens in 13th place the chance to maybe get even closer to Britt and maybe catch up in the next few laps.
Though I fear both of them have destroyed tires now, since Carsten's also made a huge mistake. Also doing nearly the same as what Britt did. But we'll see. We'll absolutely see. Would be cool if they had like mechanical damage that you can get in this game. I don't know. I really don't know.
Mechanical how?
Well, as in like if you do too many gear shifts, like I don't know how you would do that.
You just mean like engine wear.
Yeah, yeah, you get like engine wear, or maybe. No, but that would be really complicated. Like you could make a championship within a game, and then
Yeah,
you'd have
over the
the
championship.
yeah over the championship the engine would wear and wear, and you could either have the opportunity to switch it and like lose a ton of grid positions, or you can either keep it and then fear it either losing power in the middle of the race or exploding or something like that. I don't know. Could be kind of cool.
Or you want
Rensport, make it
F1
happen.
style.
Yeah, yeah, F1 style, but yeah, kind of like clutch temperature. Yeah, 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 yeah. Kind of like that, yeah. There's something else to spice up the racing sometimes. If you have mechanical damage, you have to either get back to the pits and get it. Having an engine explode only affects the Ferraris. Yeah,
True.
agreed.
That'd be so realistic. I don't know. I feel like they need a better system for race engineers
Ooh,
or
yeah.
like spotters and stuff.
Like race engineers that can actually see your tire temperatures and everything and can set your pit strategies. Because otherwise, right now,
Exactly.
it is really useless.
Or a spotter would be cool too. Like a dedicated guy just to watch. Or just giving us the tracks we all beg for.
Rensport, make it happen. might-
Nürburgring, Nordschleife, we want it.
Le Mans, buy it from Motorsport Games, or who has it right now? Is it Motorsport Games? I think they do.
Probably.
R
They
Factor.
buy everything.
Yeah. Rensport, make it happen. They earned probably so much monetization money from all of these like ESL major events. I know that they're spending like $1 million per event, I think, with the amount of stuff that they need to put out, and the prize money being $250,000.
Yeah. No, I feel like we also need the Daytona 24-hour layout in these games. That'd be pretty nice.
So maybe
Make it happen.
Yeah, Rensport, make it happen. You might be wondering why I speak so much about Rensport, but we're not sponsored by them at all. Like I have no connections with anybody close to high up in Rensport, but I fully am committed and fully think that Rensport will be the next
iRacing killer.
either. I doubt it'll be iRacing killer because there's still going to be a lot of super highly competitive drivers out there, and still a lot of competitions, because with the amount of games that came out like ACC or Project Cars 2 not really worked, neither did R Factor 2, but ACC, something like that, only has one class so far. Rensport has 2 classes, which is looking positive. It's looking good. It's looking like they might not only do ACC style GT3, but also the Pragas, which shows
The Pragas look good.
yeah, maybe we'll get like touring cars, like British touring cars. I'll buy it again from Motorsport Games, or maybe we'll get something else like the TCXs or something along those lines. That'd be really cool. And also because Rensport, unlike ACC, which I really love, unlike ACC, they will not be restricted by SRO, so they will be able to put, well, they've already have put like things like Hockenheim, and who knows, maybe they'll buy Nordschleife licensing or Le Mans licensing and like actually make a good game.
Yeah, I think it needs to turn into the not just GT racing sim, but like the endurance sim. It's like any endurance racing cars, like they need the LMP2, LMP3s. Even GTP cars from the IMSA class would be cool. And GTE cars.
Hmm. Heck, even bring the Dacia Logan. That'd be sick.
Yes. That would be sweet. But I just want to be able to run a race like the Nürburgring 24-hour, where you have 130 cars in like 30 different classes.
Yes. All I want to do is just run Rensport. 6th of June, guys. 6th of June. Let's make it happen. Give all the keys to me. Nah.
And then give one of them to me. Please.
You're not getting a key.
Even though I leave on the 7th, I can play it for one day.
I don't think
I'll
you're
get a
getting a
key.
key. I don't think you are.
I think I will.
How come?
Because it's 50-50 distribution on... So half of them go to the people who sign up first, and then the other half are just random people.
Yeah, but
So
you
I
don't
can be
know.
one of the random people.
Yeah, but you don't know how many keys they're giving out.
I don't.
What if they're just giving
But-
out, like, 5,000 keys or just 1,000 keys? And then
Then I have a chance.
a damn low one.
Okay. It's still a chance.
There's like probably over 20,000 to 40, 50,000 people that signed up. That's like 500 keys distributed over 50,000 people. That's really low chances. That's
They're not doing only
1%.
500 keys.
That's 1%.
How many? Do you even know how many keys they're doing?
No, but I don't think it's going to be like more than 5,000.
I don't know. I'd say like 10,000. And I would just have to be 1 out of 5.
Yeah, you mean 1 out of 10.
Yeah.
American maths coming in clutch. David Walters, what's
No,
happened to him? He is coming out the pits. That's what he's doing.
I said, I think they'll do 10,000 keys and 50,000 people. So that means I'd have to be 1 out of 5. Every 5 people would get a key.
Bro, if they're doing random distribution, then you'd be 1 out of 10 because 5,000, bro. Half of that. Half of 10k as well. 5,000. So random distribution, you'd have 1 in a 10 chance. Because you're not first. You were not first. You and me
Well,
know.
obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously. Oh, Jod is really close to Lintvar.
Yeah, Lindvar made a mistake. Brought him way down. Actually, when was the last... When did I sign up? I think
Not soon enough.
No. I signed up the first time.
All I'm saying is you can hate all you want, but I might get a key
Alright.
and I have a chance. And if I do, I'm going to be really happy.
Well, then you're gonna have to send me the content.
I'll gladly make content if you don't get a key and I do.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, then. But you don't get paid.
I never do get paid, so not too worried. Although, I think my my great skills are worthy of payment.
I think my great skills are worthy of payment. But here I am.
Broke as could be.
Exactly. But you know, in order to get to the top, you need to start low, innit? So
In it.
in it.
But what is the top for you? You want to be like owner of F1, owner of SRO,
I just want to earn money
oh,
and make
the
good
top is
events.
just make money. And Lingvar just gives a position away.
He does. I just want to make good quality events and maybe get paid like $1.
No. The true goal: take over the world and force everyone to do motorsports.
That'd be the best.
Saw this video today. There's like this company doing competitions across different sims, and they're going to select 50 people to do like a draft. Like these owners. Well, it's really hard to explain, but these owners will pick from these 50 people that only do sim racing and draft them to like their team in real life for like its own series of just 50 racers that are straight from sim racing each other. It's I don't know. It looks cool.
Okay. Okay.
And that Gran Turismo movie is supposed to come out at some point this year.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
One of the
Yeah.
one of the simgrid admins. Actually, I think Coach Dave Academy owner is in the movie. I think. I don't know.
It looks good.
Can I question the conversation you're having? I'm gonna go ahead.
I mean, this is just typical endurance race conversations.
Yeah, well, at least we're not talking like, you know, about bad things. That's still related to
Yeah, like
racing.
the one guy said during the 24 hours, the one that said like some of them will want cake, some of them will want like heroin or something.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. It's fine. By the way, Britt Batista having another moment and giving the position up to Timon Carsons.
Tough day for Britt Batista. Tough day.
It's interesting. Well, I'm glad you're finding it interesting because we're just trying to keep it interesting too. But I really want that
Yeah.
key.
We all do.
No, I don't think you understand how much I really want the key. Because
We talk about it a lot.
look, I'm just trying to get Rensport to recognize me, please. Please. We are... Wait, let me just check SimGrid quickly. We are the 9th biggest league in the game. Let's say that, yeah? Please.
Yeah, in the game.
Please, I want key. I have 2-hour break. Might as well listen in. Yeah.
Well, yeah, we just need Rensport to sponsor us so we can be the first community-hosted league for Rensport. Lucas Peck has a drive-through now. The real question is, what is it for? Track limits or stint timer?
Yeah, is he gonna get disqualified too?
Yeah, it's really turning into a form of Russian roulette.
Yeah, in a way.
Whenever people receive penalties, does that mean the stint timer is about to control them and ruin their day?
I'd love to be the first or one of the first. Stint time is always SG30. Ah. Gonna have NOS for the Aston. Yeah, they really did the Aston dirty in the new updates. Like, it is not the greatest car.
That's the understatement of a century.
Like, there used to be the McLaren 720S, which was really good like a year back, but was also done very dirty in updates and became one of the worst cars. And now the same thing is happening to the Aston Martin. But unlike the 720S, which got the Evo version, which was like overpowered as hell, at least for some people, the Aston Martin will not get an update. So if you like stable cars, screw you, because the Aston is just not gonna work anymore.
Yeah. I don't think many people drove the Aston before anyway.
Hey, I did, but then I switched to Ferrari and everything's good. I mean, Aston was like epic. Like, everybody called it a potato at one time, but they just thought it was the old Aston. It was like, I could not say enough. The Aston is crazy. Back in the day. Especially in the wet. In the wet, you'd gain at least 2 seconds on the next person with the Aston.
Yeah.
That's how I won against
George
eSports driver.
Is getting really close to Lamlin.
And he's doing nearly a second quicker than him per lap.
Exciting stuff.
I actually really enjoyed the Aston, but now I'm moving away from it, especially when we struggle in these races. Yeah. Kyle's saying use the BMW instead, similar but better. I mean, BMW in recent update also got done dirty. It used to be way more stable, now it's actually got a slippy rear end. But it's still better than the Aston.
Yeah, last time I drove the BMW, I mean, it just has no flavor to it. It's so boring. It's like a plain white piece of bread. That's it. No butter, no flavor, no jam. It's just a plain white bread, and that's it. That's all the BMW is.
Who doesn't like a slippy rear end? A lot of people. Nah.
Versus the Porsche, which is like, if you went back to ancient times and visited the spice trade, that's like the Porsche. It's the center of that. It's so flavorful.
Unstable. Oh, okay.
No, it's not. Okay. It's flavorful. It's got lots of spice to it. And that's what's important.
Spices are also like, if there's too much of it, they also like kind of hurt. Which is exactly what happens when you drive the Porsche. It hurts.
It does not hurt. It feels amazing. And it makes you happy.
No, it hurts. Now, if you want to drive a real car, the Ferrari.
Exactly. See, Kyle gets it. Just don't be a sheep in the Ferrari. You follow the pack. You're not a leader. You're a follower. Driving a Ferrari? My God.
Yeah, but Ferrari is like a guaranteed top 10 at least.
Man, he doesn't even know your name.
Wow. Does not know the name of the owner of this league. That's amazing. Well, at least he picked up that I'm British. Huh? You see that? He knows that you're not British.
I'm American.
He knows that you're not British.
Because my accent is so distinct that anyone would be able to say, oh, he's American.
Yeah, Texas up. Okay. I nearly said Texas update. Texas, Wow.
What? You said nothing.
No, it's... What is my name? Lynn? With a Y and a double N?
Dude, this guy's got it down pat. He knows.
It is... Artemi or
Lynn.
Artie.
It's definitely Lynn.
But it's
New nickname.
you know what? That it's like it's actually an I before the L, but it's fine. That's like a Zelda character or something. Lynn. I swear that's a country or something. No, it's a seaport in England. Apparently, it's a seaport.
Yeah, I know all about that.
Also, a Japanese voice actress. And a 1990s American country music duo consisting of Peggy and Pasty Lynn. Oh no, Patsy Lynn.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know about them.
The Lynns.
The Lynn's.
From Tennessee. Romanian and live in England, so I recognize the accent. Oh, that's great.
The real question is, can you guess where my accent's from? Because I bet you can't. It's a really hard one to figure out.
Caroline.
Caroline.
Carolina. Oh, Carolina. Tennessee. Tennessee? Tennessee.
You know, it's a good guess of how to spell Tennessee.
To be fair, that's how I would spell it if I didn't know how to spell it. Why does it have so many N's and S's and E's? Why not just normal? Just spell it like
Have you
normal.
ever thought about Mississippi?
Yeah. No, that's actually evil. Mississippi is so evil.
But both of those guesses are wrong. I've been to both of them though. Well, actually, I've been to South Carolina, not the other half of it. I'm like the most important state in America.
To you,
Definitely not Utah. That's where the Mormons are.
gotta go Alaska. Yeah.
Alaska is definitely super important with their population of 500 people.
There you
Texas.
go.
See, now he's got it. Texas is the most important state in America.
Texas.
Yes, sir. Maine.
I put on
Also
my
very
cowboy
important.
hat. I go drink me some whiskey. Go out in the desert and hunt some deer.
This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Now you got to do a yeehaw.
Yeehaw!
That was much better. Everything else was bad though.
But you're not a redneck, are you?
I'm not a red. Well, I was born in redneck area. Now I don't live in redneck area.
I see a cheater.
Redneck life isn't so bad.
What's it like then? Redneck, you're just driving a truck?
Riding around on my horse, shooting down big bears and stuff.
Being racist.
No, we are not racist.
Oh no, sorry, that's Alabama. They're the racist ones.
Alabama is racist, so you gotta talk to Britt about that.
Oh yeah. Though he doesn't live in Alabama anymore. I think where is he? Jersey? No. Jersey? Maybe.
Jersey. One of the worst places to live.
No, Virginia, I think.
Virginia's not bad.
It's either Virginia, Jersey, or Georgia. One of those three. I narrowed it.
Jersey's definitely the worst out of all of them.
Okay, maybe not that then.
Georgia's not that bad either. And then Virginia, it's just kind of a forgotten state, you know. No one really cares about it.
Wow.
And go to Peck. Although Peck has no competition currently. He's all by himself. 20 seconds away from anybody that actually can fight him.
But at least he's in third. That's all that matters to him.
He is in third. Third is a really good position. Well, I'm very interested in this Jar Zabrowski and Lamlin fight.
Yeah, it should
For
get
first
pretty
place.
heated.
Especially considering earlier, I think Jar Zabrowski was down in 4th or 5th. And now all the way up into 2nd and challenging for 1st.
Yeah, it looks like he cannot. Yeah, he can just can't stop fighting for first. The man is determined to be first, and that is exactly the spirit we want to see. The comeback drive. From getting penalties to having to even pit an extra time. Still up there at the top, fighting with Nate Lamlin. But Nate Lamlin will not let go too easily, I don't think. He's not too far behind in terms of pace. He's only half a second slower, which might improve over time, as both of them are getting slower. But that was a big mistake out of that final corner.
I think Lamlin went quite a bit wide there.
Yeah.
Possibly picking up a warning for that. You can just see from how twitchy the wheels are. It is going through those high-speed corners very scary and dangerous, especially whenever you're challenging for position and pushing all out. You're going to be pushing harder than normal, and it's going to be really hard to control that car.
It would be great if he wasn't in a Ferrari. I agree.
Yeah.
But for Ferrari people out there, it is super hard to be fighting somebody like, let's have a look, Porsche or Lamborghinis, the newer cars. For Ferraris, it is very hard to fight them because we have no acceleration as Ferrari people. No acceleration at all. Which might actually benefit Jar Zabrowski here. As he doesn't need much torque in the rain. To be fair, Nate is not half a second slower, the Ferrari is just half a second faster. Yeah. I agree. But Pavel, that last lap, did also go half a second faster than him. We brought a knife to a gunfight with this championship in the BMW. But to be fair, you're doing good.
This is the strongest knife I've ever seen then. This knife has been acting as a rocket launcher. It's been incredible how well y'all been performing.
Yeah. Yeah, it genuinely, you guys, with that win in Monza, that was dominant,
That was
nearly.
close.
And
Yeah, especially considering the Ferrari has such a high top speed. Winning at Monza so dominantly is really impressive.
because we aren't slow. I know you're not slow. You guys are quick as hell. And this shows. This shows. Ferrari's just broken. Agreed.
Yeah, you can see they're almost doing identical lap times now. Only 400 is the difference. Ooh, I think Jar Zabrowski just took a little bit too much curve on the entry.
But they have done a little bit. Like if you take the Ferrari around Imola, worst car by far, I think. They tried to make it a bit better by doing minus 15 kilograms on it. But overall, it hasn't been too great there.
I don't even. What makes it so bad around Imola?
I genuinely have no clue. But here is Pavel. And ooh, was there contact? Was there?
Yeah, that was contact for sure.
No.
Sitting Lamb went wide.
Pavel just kind of squeezing by to take first for now.
And as
Maybe
soon
if
as
he
it
gets the
started,
penalty.
it ended.
I can run 20 liters less of fuel nearly everywhere. Yeah, it can. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it can. Oh, and it can also run just longer.
Which is why the stint timer is perfect. Because the Ferraris would just absolutely take a whole less pit stop for this sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it can run 1 hour 20, maybe 1 hour 25. I think Brit said it can run 44 laps. Which, I mean, if the average here was like 2 minutes, that's 88 minutes. That's nearly 1.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had plenty of space. Well then, reports for everybody, as Trackalicious says. Reports for everybody. Not sure if that will do too much, but it might. There is always that thing. If you don't report, then, well, nothing will happen at all, and you don't know what could have happened. But if you do report, there is a possibility that at the end of the race, it might bite them in the ass and get their position taken away.
But I do think Garzabrowski seems to be moving pretty quickly here and might be able to pull a pretty nice gap.
Believe it or not,
Straight to jail.
Straight to jail. A la cárcel. Charles Zabowski, a la cárcel. Reporting people for selecting the Ferrari. Any possible action? Humiliation. Maybe. For being BOP tourists. That could be a good... you know what? I'd serve that punishment. If I was winning races but humiliating, that's fine.
Yeah, the ultimate punishment for driving a Ferrari is the fact that you are driving the Ferrari.
Yeah, you're supporting the clowns.
Surprisingly enough, Leitvar's car, the McLaren of Cosmosis, is finally fixed.
Yeah.
Like earlier it was broken for like ever. Now it looks fixed.
I mean, did you rejoin?
Nope.
Oh. Oh yeah, it's fixed for me too.
It just happens to look better.
Well, goddamn. Hot diggity damn. You know what? I must acquire my tea and the rest of the goodies, so I shall come back a bit later on and inquire about the race. But I'll leave you with the Texan for now.
Howdy, y'all. This should be fun. Looks like people are spreading out. And I'm gonna be the only one you can talk to for a while. Luckily enough, we do have picture-in-picture, so I can actually talk about what's happening on my screen and not what's happening on this screen. Although I do have to kind of do something real quick, so I'm gonna find my stream for a second. Ooh, Big slide from Leantvar there. Oh no, things are breaking. No. There we go. I fixed it. Things have really started to calm down now. No one's all that close together. Lean bar might actually be the closest within range of some other people. And he is catching up to Daniel Jod, I think, pretty quickly. Daniel Jod doing 208 zeros. Leanvar doing... Oh, he's not. He's going actually slower, but it did seem like he was getting closer. Oh, but he went wide there, and that's going to cost it. Wait, he didn't go wide, but he did have a wiggle. And what a lineup of cars that is. The Forza Italia, Cosmosis, and Tracklicious. Price for Odyssey Racing here, trying to get closer to Walters. Walters is 10 seconds ahead. Pretty big gap to have. For Batista, still not putting out a performance that I don't think he's going to be too satisfied with. Oh my, oh jeez. The way that, are you guys running a stint timer for the road to VCO? Good question. That I would love to answer if I knew. Let's see. Where's the VCO one? Here it is. Road to VCO. Oh. Yeah, it says there will be a 1 hour and 10 minute stint timer, so yeah, there will be a stint timer in the VCO VCO finals too. So nothing to worry about there. The rules, I'm pretty sure the rules are just going to stay the exact same, besides the fact that it's competing for VCO and us also, but a lot of people are going to be trying to qualify for VCO. I think the VCO should be fun, should be interesting. I think there's already a ton of teams signed up. Yeah, 28 out of 49 possible teams have already signed up. Which is a lot. All of a sudden, it feels very quiet. I don't know why. Something seems off. Let's see what's happening. There's Zabrowski continuing to run away from Lomlin. Heck, still really far behind. Sure, I don't think he wants to be that far behind, but he is. And I do think it's actually smart to have a stint timer. You don't want people running cars that are really fuel efficient, like the Ferrari, and just absolutely running away because they don't have to run nearly as, or they can run full fuel and go way longer and maybe skip out on a pit stop or two, depending on how long the race is. Also, looking at it, the weather actually says it's going to start to slow down on the rain. It's 10 to 30 minutes. It says it's going to be minus rain. So maybe we'll have a part of this race that ends up dry in the next 2.5 hours. I think a lot of the drivers want it to dry up. Because I know if I were them, I would not want to be racing in the wet for this long. It would get pretty annoying. See, is anyone really catching up to anyone else? Red Batiste not getting all that close. Lamlin and Jod still spreading further apart. Yeah. And if anybody makes any mistakes, there might be a chance for other people to actually catch up. And hopefully someone does catch up, because I would like to see that. I think Montfort might be catching Leanvar very, very slowly. Let's see, Leanvar doing 209.2, Montfort doing 207.8, which is a pretty nice difference. One good enough to give us some hope. Though it does seem like Montfort must have made some mistakes, because he is actually falling further apart now. Yeah, it does. I think. Let's see. What did Montfort do? 208.8, and Leanvar did a 208.2. So actually, Leanvar going a little bit quicker that lap, pulling him a little further away. Ready for the race, ready to race to first after blasting house music in the shower. You about to hop in the car? That should. Hopefully you can bring us some action. because we are ready for it. No, I've been ready for it. I know most everyone else has been ready for it. Well, in about an hour. So are you gonna be the one driving the last stint, or you driving the last 2 stints, or what's your plan? You got a plan? Oh, and Watson just got a drive-through. I think they're serving that right now. Oh, wonder what that. Well, I assume it's for track limits, which is rough, especially considering they're in last place currently. Would not want to be having to do a drive-through at this point. I'd be pretty upset. That puts him right in front of Monfort. We're just gonna slow Monfort down, I think, a little bit. Yes, last stint. I'm also going to put Mona Lisa socks on to boot your driving. Ooh, the Mona Lisa socks while driving, pretty hard. No, like, that is not something I expect someone to wear while they drive. That's your team? Wait, am I crazy? Nope. Or Batista into the pits. There's a team called Mona Lisa? Wait, I'm so confused. Yaston. Oh, I get what you mean. You know, it does suck. But you just gotta push forward. Believe in yourself. You can make something happen if you really try. And I believe that you can push to first if you really give it all your effort. I'm sure your team believes in you too. They'll give you some encouraging words and help you figure it out. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Don't even worry about it. Hopefully Bryce can actually catch up to Walters here. I want to see some nice action. I'm looking though. And oh, Demano now in the car. Hopefully he can bring back the VGTR eSports team a little bit and do some magic. And maybe gain him a position or two. Bryce and Walters still being the 2 closest people on track, I believe. Demano now between. Oh, what happened to Demano? Oh no, not again. Into the grass. That's rough. And that's gonna put him behind. Put him behind Bryce now. Although it doesn't lose him any positions, but it definitely did not gain him any, considering Carson's is now behind him. And Carson's is the guy that's supposed to be ahead of him. And I think that may have distracted Price a little bit on his journey to catch Walters. We have overtaken P13, but have to overtake him for another lap tag. Yeah, exactly. Which, that's definitely going to be a tough comeback. But if you can make it all the way to P13 from where y'all are at now, That's going to be an insane comeback. One for the history books, that's for sure. VGTR history books. So I would say never give up. Made a tough start after you disconnected, yeah. I think there's been a few different teams with disconnection issues today, so I really can't. I know it's been rough for a lot of teams, that's for sure. Onfort spun out? I must have missed it. Let's see. Yeah, definitely missed it by now. There he is. He did indeed do something because he's a bit further back than he should be. Levar and Jod both into the pits now. Haven't spun out at all. Hey, that's good stuff, though. I think spinning out is probably a bigger, actually no, it would not be a bigger deal than disconnecting, but definitely not a good way to do things either. So. It's just the DTS, which we're trying to work on. I assume that means drive-throughs. I might be wrong about that. You might have a different meaning than I do for DTS, but drive-throughs, I imagine. And Charles Zabrowski into the pits, putting Lamlin back into first place. But Lamlin will have to make his pit stop at some point, too. So I don't think it's anything to worry about. Drive-throughs, yeah. The drive-throughs have been rough. I know I've seen quite a few of them, and they are not something you want to have to do, especially if you're doing more than one. That can really ruin how well a race might be going for you. I don't know. Yesterday we had our Pacholo de Mano's into the pits. Really odd. They were just in the pits because they switched drivers. I don't know why they're back in the pits. It might be for something interesting. Hopefully everything is going okay with their team. So look here. Karstens, Schindler, Solstick all one after another, but they're all pretty spread far apart. 10 seconds between him and Schindler, and then 8 or 7 between him and Solstick. As I was saying earlier, I know yesterday we did our Misano sprint race, and the drive-throughs were constant. Almost every, well, I feel like half the grid got a drive-through at some point. You see Solistic just pops around in the background. And as we look at the weather, it says it's going to start to lighten up in 30 minutes to a smaller drizzle. So maybe a chance for it to dry up today, which would be pretty interesting and I think shake things up pretty nicely. And I know all the drivers want the dry line. I'm sure you, Nishita, probably do as well, because you're driving that last stint. I'm sure you want it to dry up right before you get into the car, so that way you don't have to deal with the wet. And Carson's into the pit, which leaves Solstick and Schindler out. Our Schindler's getting really close to Gray. I think Gray just came out of the pit. Schindler is getting really close to Gray now. 2 seconds. I said, I said the weather is, looks like, it says it's going to clear up in 30 minutes, or start to clear up in 30 minutes. I said, you probably want it to get dry before you get in the car, because you probably don't want to drive in the wet. And the dry line would be pretty nice to drive on at this point. You might switch to slicks as well if it stops. Yeah, I figure. Although, I'm sure, I think if it stops raining in the last, like, I don't know how long, like, last 10 minutes or so, I'd say people are not going to switch to slicks. They'll probably stay on the wet tires. Because, I mean, you can still run the wet tires, they're just not as sticky, to say. But yeah, I think that there's a good chance of it actually drying up within the last hour or so. Which normally I'm not wanting it to dry up, but today I feel like I need it to dry up for some good things to happen. Schindler's getting really close to Gray now. Only half a second. Look at him, he's right on the rear now. And of course the automatic camera is not going to catch up and actually pick the right people. I also thought there was a 5% chance of rain, not 99%. And there goes Gray off the track, and that's going to allow Schindler through. Oh, but Gray stays on the inside. He is not giving up this position that easy. I think Gray might be behind now, but he's still on the inside, and Schindler goes a little bit slippy. Gray is alongside. Gray is dropping back now. That Ferrari's top speed is going to have him here. I think flashing his lights, a little bit of anger. Although Schindler goes really wide, giving Gray a chance, but Gray I don't think has the pace. Oh, but Gray thinks he does. Schindler barely coming out alive with this position. And I mean, there's a 1% chance of full wet conditions. Other than that, I mean, so it was possible. It just was unlikely. And yeah, Schindler's now just going to run away from Gray. Hopefully Gray doesn't make any mistakes, because Solistic is not that far behind. And any mistakes would cause Solistic to gain some positions. Yep, and Schindler's off. As I think one of the Black Panthers car now has... Oh, it's coming into the pits, actually. Stopping to make a pit stop is going to be Louise. Let's see, where's our top runners at? So, Luckjan Proshnika is in first place still, with a 16-second gap to Raza, who is leading, I guess, to third place by a long margin. Where is third place at? Oh, third place is up there. Peck. It's going to be, 30 seconds. And then fourth is obviously 12 seconds ahead of third. So, I think fourth might not catch up by the end of this race. You know, I like the design of this Lamborghini. It looks really nice. And wow, I'm seeing that the stream is showing the thing where Lochblicher has like thousands of seconds behind, which is just not true. It's not. He's only let's see how far he is. Well, he's far behind, but he's not 4,000 seconds behind. Just a lap behind. That's it. Oh, what happened? Because Schindler and Gray are way far apart now. 8 seconds. Oh, Gray needs to let Raza go by here. That was a decent way to do it, but he nearly got me worried there the way he did that.
Well, I suppose not much has changed.
No, not at all. Few positions, not a lot.
So there was some change. Good to hear.
No, most people here are probably not into IndyCar, but if anyone wants to know, the Detroit Grand Prix, or yeah, I think they call them Grand Prix, just started, and they're actually doing this new thing where the pit lane has two sides to it, so you're either on the right side or the left side. It's kind of weird. That's kind of cool at the same time.
That is really weird. Also, it really looks like we might be doing a separate 24-hour instead of it being in the season. By overwhelming vote of
Did you put a vote out?
I did.
I didn't even see it.
It was a vote of 20-4
On where?
in the endurance announcements.
I missed it. I didn't even get to vote.
Why would you get to vote?
I see it now. I'm going to vote.
It's I mean, it's currently 1-5.
All right, I voted.
Bro.
I had to agree with the lower side just to make it more interesting, you know.
Well, now it's
just in case they have a
1-4.
little comeback.
Yeah, that's what we were waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! Exactly. A free 24-hour event. Where hopefully, you know what? Let's just hope we'll get a ton of people to sign up. Just like the last 24-hour race, which was the 24 Hours of Spa, where we had 40 people sign up. Sadly, that day, though, we lost a couple of drivers because we had a server issue. But I can trust you. I can not trust you. I can trust myself on the server that it won't happen again. I didn't get to vote either, but if it's on Sunday, I can't do... No, it'll be on Saturday. All 24-hour races that we have hosted before and that we are planning to host will always be on Saturday because, I mean, it will be
Monday
super
is
cruel.
the beginning of the work week.
Exactly, it'll be super cruel to do it on a work day. Yeah. I think the 24-hour, just like last time, should be extremely fun. The thought of lack sleep does not please me though. I mean, you don't have to stay up the whole time, but...
It says you.
Yeah,
You wanna
says
tell
me.
everybody what you've done?
Of course, yeah,
come on.
I'm fine with staying... I'm fine. I can stay up more than 24 hours. I've done it before. And I'll do it again if I need to. But everybody else that was in my team, they went to sleep. So, it's not like you have to stay up the whole 24 hours. If you have 4 or 5 drivers, really there's no need. You can go to sleep, you know, do all your day stints, go to sleep, and that'll be it. But if you're like me, who's somebody who is paranoid that they'll miss the end of the race or something crazy like that, yeah, I just cannot stay up, and cannot not stay up. That's why 24-hour races are so much fun, because you get to see the start of the day in real life. You know, you get to see the sun shining and everything, and then it go to night. Everybody be super silent, and then you get to watch the world rise again and see all the birds and hear all the birds and everything. I don't know, it's kind of
interesting
cool.
way to put that.
It's really cool.
You get to see the birds, rise the birds, hear them chirping.
Yep.
Solo stick is getting super close to the back of Gray.
Hats off to the production team. Great stuff, boys. Yeah, thank you. But I don't think I would have done it if I didn't have a partner. That's for sure. I would have 100% called it a day by hour 4. I think 4 hours solo is where I'm at maximum. Anything past 4 hours is awful solo.
I think I could probably do like 24-hour solo, maybe. Nah. I don't know how many I could do. I've only ever done it with a person, so who knows?
I mean, you've done small stints without me, so it adds up.
Yeah. During those times, I usually go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff, though.
24 hours of Watkins Glen, though, that might be painful.
Yeah, I think that one I'm gonna be a little sick and just abandon.
Good time to work on a stand-up routine, though. If you mean
comedy routine?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know. I don't think neither me or Ethan are much comedians.
What do you mean? I have jokes for days.
Well, hit me with your best stand-up joke then. On the spot. Go.
Yeah, wait, you gotta give me a second. My wife said I should do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward.
That's just a pun
pretty
joke. That's not even a good
pretty good.
joke. Like, you need to do one of those stand-up jokes where they're like telling a fake story and then it has like a yeah. One of those fake stories.
Chicken cross the road?
To get to the idiot's house. Knock knock. This is the part where you say who's there.
No, because I know it's the chicken at the door. Don't try to do this to me.
Lol.
Ooh, Soul Stick, after serving his drive-thru, ran into a wall on the exit.
Did he? Didn't notice that.
Yeah, he tapped it a little bit. Oh, Heck is in the pits. See, I'm just wondering what Nishida's joke is. Why did the chicken cross the road, but there's been no punchline yet?
To get to the other side, not basically in Antarctica, the chicken will not freeze, however will turn into food for the bear. Sounds more like stand-up with huge story. Mums. That's all I can say.
What? That was confusing. Oh, Weinberg just got a drive-through.
Wait, is it saying that in 30 minutes there won't be rain?
Yes, it says in 30 minutes no rain.
Oh, that's so good.
That's exciting, isn't it? That means in half an hour.
Oh, we
Which
were supposed
means
to laugh.
That last... Oh. The last hour and a half. Dry racing?
Let's hope.
That'd be good stuff.
Man, I really wish that in streaming for YouTube or Twitch, you could use, like... Wait, actually, yeah, you can just watch YouTube videos. Like, just stream YouTube videos. I think.
What do you mean?
Well,
What are you trying to say?
I was about to say, like, I wish you could just, like, just watch videos while streaming, like, with the audience. But I realized so many YouTubers do that. Out of revelation. Yeah. I mean, you usually joke without meaning to. It's harder when you're on the spot. Exactly. Exactly.
Which is why you should have never asked me to make a joke on the spot.
Well, you said you got jokes for days, so that means that you were ready.
It doesn't mean I'm ready. It means whenever a good joke opportunity comes up, I can take it.
Nah, one of those, like, when they tell a story and then they throw, like, a punchline, like, what's the guy's name? Like Joe Rogan or something.
Joe Rogan?
Yeah, he's a comedian, also. You didn't know?
Well, I've never listened to any of his comedy, if you're telling the truth.
No, genuinely search up Joe Rogan comedy. He does do comedy. Stand up, sometimes.
Interesting.
Well, he used to.
I'm more of like those guys on TikTok. Comedy, stand-up comedy.
Oh, when they're like performing in like a tiny
Laugh house.
Yeah. Or
Those guys are funny.
Jimmy Carr or McIntyre. Those guys are sick. Oh yeah, Ricky Gervais as well. He's sometimes like that's not even funny. He just brings up some of the most either darkest stuff or either just jokes outright. I remember when Uncle Roger talking about China stand-up comedy. Yeah, Uncle Roger as well. One of the TikTok famous stand-up comediers, stand-up comedy guys. Comediers.
What is a commandeer?
I mean, I know a commandeer, commander.
Pretty noticing people are doing faster laps already. Getting down into the 206s, some of them.
That's good to see. Lighter rain finally allowing people to push a bit harder.
Are you asking what cars we drive, like IRL or in game?
Yeah, because if IRL, I can't drive. I'm not allowed.
Bro's
old
too
enough.
young.
God damn it.
IRL. I drive a Scion FRS. Super
At age
cool.
17. Why am I
Yeah,
not allowed? I'm
it's-
too young. I'm like just nearing 16 next month. That might be hard to believe for some. Some think I'm like 25. I'm 15 right now, 16 next month. Not allowed to drive,
don't-
obviously.
You don't even sound 25. You sound like you're at most like 17.
You're just jealous.
Of what?
You're just jealous.
There's nothing to be jealous of.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, good luck on my GCSEs, yeah.
No.
Bloody GCSEs. Are you doing your GCSEs too then? Not you, Ethan.
What's a GCSEs?
It's the thing how do you even explain it? Like, you know you have SATs at the end of, like, high school.
Yeah.
It's 2 years before that, but it's like the SATs, just a bit easier.
So it's like a practice SAT.
Practice SAT, but that will matter for you to get your actual SATs. So because you have to take GCSEs, we call them here, which will then determine if you can get into another school or a college, and then you do your equivalent of SAT there, and then you go to university. Based on those
A little
scores.
too complicated.
So we have to have 2 major exams in 2 years. Well, 3 years in total, I guess.
Well, every state has like their own form of like testing we have to do. Like in Texas, we have this thing called the
Yeah.
STAR test, which we have to take since 3rd grade until senior year, which is at the end you have to like test for math, English, history, and science, and they're like 4-hour long tests.
Wow.
They suck.
Yeah, SAT is pretty much A level. Yep. And GCSE is before A level.
Focus on racing. Where's your commitment? My commitment's well, it's in making a living. I'm not quick enough.
I want to do. I mean, I want to do like something with mechanical or like engineering, something like that. But if this all goes well, screw it.
Commentating for life.
Either commentating or organizing or something like that. You know, who cares? Have I raced IRL? I have. Have indeed. A couple times. Not a couple times. Since I was 6. It's fine. People get my name wrong all the time. What is
Yep.
Fiat?
Currency.
Come on, Ethan. You're the smart
No
one.
idea what this means.
You're the smart
Ugh.
one apparently.
I don't know what this means.
Bro, it's the money that Fiat gives you. You know, Fiat 500.
Yeah, I know what Fiat 500 is.
Yeah, it's the money that they give you as soon as you buy their car.
They give you money when you buy a car? That makes no sense.
I'm joking. Nah, it's like government money.
Oh.
That is like not gold, something. I don't know. We do a bit of that in business, but
It's weird. Trying to get into racing, trying to build a career. If you had any tips, network.
Not only network, but I'd say, actually network. Okay, yeah, it's genuinely just networking a ton in racing. Tell me you just googled it. No, because I answered with Fiat 500 currency. I say we do business in school. I'm a grade 9 student, which is A star, or what do you guys have in SATs? Oh, you guys don't even have
We rate it by
A
numbers.
stars. You have numbers. What is like the highest number then?
You
5?
get a 1600.
1600. Yeah, basically I'm a 1600 in business.
Dude, you are not a 1600. 1600 is like insane and like nearly impossible.
Well, I'm literally goated at business, okay?
Uh-huh.
I get good grades. What are you talking about?
Uh-huh.
But to do racing, you just gotta have to get, well, networking. Earn money before, earn money before you go
Be
racing.
rich.
Or have rich parents. Or have parents that do motor racing when they were younger. So, if you want to do racing, kinda screwed if you don't have enough money. Which is really annoying, which is the
Yeah.
thing that, well, I can't do racing that much. And I can't do racing at all, pretty much. Which is why my first car is going to be a rear-wheel drive Mazda Miata NB, and then modify it to be race spec. And then do racing then. That is what I'm going to do. Got a distinction on my first set of
Jeez.
Mazda Miata NB, bro, it's $3,000.
Yeah, but then you gotta mod it to. You said you're gonna mod it to
Oh,
race
come
spec.
on, it's like, it's bad. Look, they sell so many parts for the NB. It is pennies. Well, not pennies, but it's relatively cheap compared to like if you wanted to race bank your FRS, that would cost probably like triple.
Yeah. I'm getting new taillights on my FRS though. Oh,
Let's go. Working my way to get sponsors. Ooh, yeah. That's a hard one. V8 swap. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna LS swap the Miata. 2JZ.
working your way, dude. Getting sponsors would be crazy. It's so hard to be good enough to get sponsors, especially just in the sim racing world. And if you're not like content creating or anything like that, then it's going to be extra difficult.
Even
you have to
for
be
us, it was so
alien
difficult.
quick.
Well,
Or you have to be really popular.
even for us, it was hard to get the 3 sponsors that we have. Which brings me on to my next topic. Our sponsors. Next Level Racing, you guys know them. They make rigs. They're the coolest. Use our referral link in the description, in the Discord, and you can buy anything there, and we get money for it. Boom. H Sim Racing, they provide the prizes for Season 9 Sprint Series. Also great guys, create tons of accessories for sim racing. And Formula Setups, they make setups. And we drive them, and they're really good, and I'm really quick in them, thanks to Formula Setups. That's our 3 sponsors, and the 2 Patreons that we have. ORL Tyler, I know you're somewhere in there. Thanks to you, and Miguel Estezaran also.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Sponsors want content creators. Well, it's hard because you can get sponsors by kind of begging. Well, not begging. I got the sponsors for this league. I contacted Next Level Racing twice. Once they said, "You're just growing. Contact us next time." And then I contacted them next time, and they were like, "Yo, this seems so good. Let's do this." But yeah, it is mainly content creation. It is really, really annoying. Well, not really annoying. It makes sense. They want exposure. We get the money. And it's kind of how business works. That's why you should subscribe to our YouTube channel and like this video or live stream, so then we can grow our sponsors. As Phil Singer gets past Williams for 4th. That was a relatively good overtake. That was a good overtake. I was about to say relatively easy, but no overtake is easy in the wet.
Every overtake is easy. My goodness.
Yes. There's slow guys making money, sim racing. Yeah, they just hammer out content and are personable. Yeah.
Dave Cam.
Wait, is Dave Cam that slow? I watched his content like twice.
Him. I don't like him.
You don't like him?
He's the George Russell of sim racing to me. Every time there's an incident, it's never his fault.
No, that's Falk. That's Sir Falk. You might be Sir Falk?
Never heard of him.
Really? Oh my god, look, Jan. Setting a personal best. I'm trying to do more talking to the camera and do videos on Instagram and that. I'd say focus on doing YouTube. I know that Instagram is it's a good platform where businesses will look at you and your personality, but YouTube is the one which you want to focus on. That's the one where even if you don't get money from sponsors, you can work your way up and get monetized. It is painful to get monetized. Like, trust me, it is horrible. But if you have a personality and you're willing to do content nearly every day, then it'll come. Yeah, YouTube is long. It is.
I think the difference, like the big difference is like Instagram, I feel like is better for real life. Like if you're doing IRL sim racing, but YouTube is better for like if you're or IRL racing. If YouTube is better for sim racing because that's more of where like gamers are and that's where all the sim racers are.
Yeah,
and they're gonna be watching.
Do what Nate said, or NML. Do YT, and then cut reels from your vids. And you can also, as soon as you upload a video, you can cut small portions of it, and create like 3 shorts in a day, or 2 shorts in a day. And then reels, and then TikTok. And then just grow everything as much as you can, as quick as you can. And, well, all luck to you. Because we're all in the same boat. And I'm really grateful that we actually have support in this league and everything. It's great. It's more stuff added to my tight schedule. I get you. I've been content creating during GCSEs, and it's been el horrible. El horrible. You can literally upload LFM races, hardly any editing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That guy I love. He's here. Back with another video.
Or you can do wacky content on like any other game, as long as it's close to sim racing, like assettocorsa. You know, make anything in there. Or yeah, just do public races or LFM. Well, public races and LFM is pretty much the same thing, so doesn't matter.
LFM is worse than public racing.
And also, just stream. In order to get a ton of public watch hours, you need to stream a ton. How dare you? Oh, I can dare.
Sucked.
Hey, streaming doesn't suck. How is streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. How does streaming suck?
Well, I mean, dude, I got so burnt out on streaming whenever I did. Holy.
I mean, you were probably streaming every day.
Too. I wasn't streaming every day, but I was streaming like 3 times a week.
That's fine. I mean, I guess if you dedicate most of your time to streaming, that could definitely get very boring very quickly. But to me, like, doing those public races, like streaming nearly every week, nearly 5 times a week, 2 of them being the official races, 3 of them being the public races, it is super fun. Because I just do what I would have done on a normal Monday or Wednesday evening, but I just stream it.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know.
It's fun. I feel like ETS is a good game to stream. That's a hard one. ETS
European
is a
Truck Simulator?
yeah, European Truck or American Truck, whichever one you want to do.
American.
It's a good game to stream, but you need to be doing something pretty fun while streaming it, because ETS can get boring, that's for sure. So you need to be like hosting, just hosting something while doing it. Doing too much of anything ends up being a chore. Absolutely. Also, for some reason, our Discord server, it used to be public, but now it just says discoverable.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know, we got demoted from public to discoverable. Or maybe they just switched out their thing, I'm not sure. No, it's just, I think they just switched it. Oh, we're also trying to apply for partner on Discord. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah. This is the second time, or third time. No, second.
Playing Discord from this place is very strict about it.
Oh, Discord are like Yeah. You need to have like 20k members or more to be partnered. But their minimum requirements are 1,000 members, a certain amount of people joining every week, a certain amount of people talking every week. So we meet all those requirements like 12 weeks in a row. So Discord, please, please, I want to be in the partnership, please. Because if I get the Discord partner badge, not only am I part of the Cool Kids Club, but I'm also then get perks for the Discord, and I get free Discord merch. Can you believe that? Free Discord merch.
Free Discord merch. What's it? Oh.
I also wanted to ask if anyone can sign up to be a commentator in this league. Yeah. As long as you have a passion and you have a voice. And you speak English.
You can't talk, not allowed.
Well, I'm not discriminating against anybody who doesn't speak English, but we are a predominantly English-speaking broadcast, so if you can speak English and you got a voice and you have the passion for commentating, then sure, anybody can sign up. Though currently we have 2 slots, and what I'd want is a broadcaster, somebody who would just do all the camera stuff for me, and me and Ethan get to talk.
That would be really nice.
That'd be really cool. But, you know, I don't want to jinx it. 1 hour and 30 minutes to go. But it looks like I fixed the OBS issue. You know, the one that kept on happening for like 3 races in a row?
Crashing.
And the one which kept crashing last week? Yesterday, I mean, and last week as well.
Definitely jinxed it now.
Yeah. It's been running for nearly 7 hours. 7 hours without interruption.
That's pretty good.
I switched from Streamlabs to OBS, and I checked the metrics, and Streamlabs uses like 20% of my CPU, meanwhile OBS uses like 5, so somehow, I don't get this, somehow an app, or an application that is optimized for streaming called Streamlabs is worse than OBS.
Well, God, you people. OBS or Streamlabs is built off of OBS. It uses OBS.
I know
so
that.
It just adds on to what OBS already does.
But why
so
is
that
it
means the
supposed to be?
Has to add on.
So how is it optimized then?
Because it's easier to set up certain things for streaming, like have certain themes and stuff for those people that have like those crazy themes on it and everything.
Half of them are like $15 a month in order to get a.
It's optimized to make streaming easier. It's not optimized to make it better for your computer.
God damn it.
Because OBS doesn't run any of the extra stuff that Streamlabs has to.
Yeah, just use Stream Elements.
Stream Elements is also really good. That's one I would use whenever I streamed. Instead of like using crazy themes and all that like inside of Streamlabs, it uses it through your browser. It's really cool.
Oh. Anyway, I mean, I don't need any crazy themes. It's supposed to be a serious and a serious broadcast. But I would love, like, if I could get a certain scene, which will then say, like, replay, and then I can press replay button, and it plays the replay. That'd be cool. Or, like, I just press a button, and it does that. That'd be sick. But I'm a bit too thick. All I can do is upload videos. I don't know how to do all the cool stuff. It's nearly time for me to drive, so I'll be off. Have a good one, guys. Alright, Cheetor. I think it'll be your last stint, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be the last stint. Or, well, hopefully it is. Hopefully they don't pit at 1 hour and 30.
Just makes it easier for you to have overlays and stuff.
Yeah.
For stuff like sponsors and stuff.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the only overlay I have for sponsors is this image slideshow, which slowly fades from one to the other. Good enough for me.
Well, it does make it easier too for that. There's actually, I had like a little widget thing that did it for me. It was really nice.
Bro, this is just a one element. I have been pitting on 0 fuel, so trying to go on the maximum. Oh, okay. So not really going off the stint time, we're going off the maximum. And maybe the stint timer too. It looks like we're gonna have a separate 24-hour race. It is. You know what? You know that you voted for number 1?
Me?
Yeah, you voted for the
Yeah, I
one to
know.
keep. It still went up to 1 to 5. It was 1 to 4, it went up 1 to 5. It's 5 to 25 now. Easily. Also stuff for subscriber announcement, etc. I think I turned that off. I think I might have actually turned that off. Oh no, I don't have it on OBS, that's why. Yeah, okay, that's cool then.
That for subscriber announcements, etc. Oh yeah, like you could have alerts. And some nice little alerts for when people subscribe.
Yeah. But subscribe on Twitch or YouTube?
Both.
Oh.
Because our Twitch subscriber count is super high.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's at 2. I think that's good enough. Can do both, yeah. And there is Ethan Watson. Not Connor Watson, Ethan Watson into the pits. And that is going to be Cheater and the Cheetah getting into the car now. But I am quite excited for the multi-split sprint.
Multi-class.
Yeah, multi-class sprint. Looks like there's people signed up not only for GT3, which is what I thought predominantly was going to be dominated, but 16 to 8. So there's 8 GT4s who just went off. That's Sebastian Saltisic facing the wrong way.
It is him facing the wrong way and on the side of the road. Easily back on though. Not too bad. Hopefully he didn't hit any walls or anything like that.
Yeah. But there are actually GT4s driving. 8 GT4s. Which is more than we've ever had to want to drive. 16 GT3s. So fun. Next week. This week is going to be absolute hell though. Starting Monday. Actually, it's not going to be that bad.
Week? For what?
Exams. I've got...
How long have you been taking exams for, dude?
4 weeks. Well, no, 2 weeks now. It's in total, it's 4 weeks. If you don't count the holiday, then it's 5.
Why?
Why? I
I've
don't
been
know.
out of school, man. This is great.
I need to do... Yeah, I need to do next week, or from Monday to Friday. Then I need to do another week, and then I need to do one more day. And then, oh no, yeah, one more day, which has 2 exams. I have one day where I have 3 exams. And it adds up to... I have 2 1 hour 45 exams and 1 hour 30 exam. So... nearly 4.5 to 5 hours.
That's too much.
Yeah, 4 hours. I mean, at least they're like... No, I was about to say they're easy exams, but they're English language, statistics, and then
Yucky.
business is easy. Oh. But I have to pretty much run between exams. Actually, no. They're in the same room. That's good. I have 1 exam in the big hall, and then 2 exams in the same room. But next week, Monday, it's just English language. Bloody English language. There's 2 different exams for English. English literature, which is hell. Like, it's genuine hell on earth. Where you have to remember quotes, and you have to remember everything, and, you know, think about the context of, like, the everything.
Oh my god. No way.
What
Another
happened?
team disqualified. One of the Black Panthers cars just got disqualified.
Which one? Lucas Peck? No, okay. Look.
It's gonna be the number 1 car.
Henrique
That's Rodriguez
Listosa and
Luis.
Rodriguez, yeah.
Yeah. Another disqualification. While also Solistic has a stop-go 30.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's a second disqualification. And possibly a third?
Yeah, I was thinking that Adrian Coutinho was also disqualified, but...
And then
Yeah.
Tom Bartel's just got a drive-through.
Why?
And everything. All these
Falling
sort of
apart.
penalties. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. And so many people are pitting right now, too. Right before stint timer.
And Taylor Williams was yellow flagged and got back onto the road. Yeah, there's 5 people coming into the pits.
Yeah.
One of them will not be coming out though. I feel so bad for Black Panthers. Absolutely gutted for them. But as you can see, the track is...
another person just got a drive-through.
what car number is...
Car.
What car number is the P1 Rari? It is the number 500. But as you can see, it's dry. Loving it. Just greasy, but dry.
It's greasy, yeah. I can't believe there's another person disqualified from this race. It's so odd.
It is really odd. I mean, 1 person? Fine. Understandable. 2 people? After 1 got disqualified for the same thing? I don't know.
Yeah, it's really weird. I think. Wait, Salvi was the one who had a drive-through, right? Now he's got a stop go 30, the number 2.
Oh no, 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 no. Don't say they're
It's
gonna get
happening again,
disqualified as
bro.
well.
The other Black Panthers car.
The fall of the Black Panthers. At least Stefano Giraldi is still up there. That's a
Yeah,
positive.
they're still doing really good. Yeah.
I would love to hear what happened with the other Black Panthers car. I'd love if they came into chat, possibly said,
Yeah.
you know, this happened, that happened. And there is Salvi coming in.
I love since the pit board is gone, everybody's stopping really
Yeah.
quickly. All the way down to 0, pretty much.
Not wanting to get another penalty, that's for sure. Oh, you reckon if they get if you get a stop and go 30 though for stint timer, and then you serve it, yeah, and then you serve it, how do you then not get another penalty? If you're exceeding the stint timer, but you've just done a stop go 30, so do you have to come into the pits again?
One more time. Yeah. Because I don't think they'd let you fix your penalty or like serve your penalty and also reset your stint timer at the same time. All right, they're finally coming out the pits. Let's see.
Will they get
Yep,
disqualified?
so stop go 30 cleared. I guess it's a matter of time to see if anything actually happens. But yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll see.
See, indeed. Actually, now I'm curious. What is our Discord insights? I haven't checked these in like...
There's Discord insights?
Yeah, you get to see like the IP of everybody that joins. Obviously kidding. That'd be very creepy. Nah, I can see like, oh, 60% of my members are from other country because Discord has to protect their privacy. And I know that 56 are from the US, 68 are from Germany, and 96 are from the UK.
Wow.
I know. And I can see growth and activation. What does activation mean?
Even mean?
Yeah. I can see how many speaking minutes there were in voice chat. So
That's creepy.
last week there was 1,160 speaking minutes in all voice chats. Also, which text channels people use the most, like General has 3,300 messages in the last 28 days.
Half of those messages are Matas.
Yeah. How many people muted my server? 8.
Now that's funny. That's
In the
a good
last
one.
week.
In the last week?
Yeah.
About to make that 9.
That's actually one of the lowest. That's the lowest
Most
that it's
amounts
been.
that's ever happened.
As Alexander Gray gets passed by Oliver Butsky. He's down into 8th place now, Alexander Gray. And he's got a very grey car after all of that dust and muck and mud.
Muck.
Yeah, muck. You know the word muck?
I know the word muck.
There we go.
Just don't use it that often.
Well,
Very
maybe.
European word.
That's true. Oh, and the lap times are getting quicker. Paweł Jarzyszewski yet again setting another personal best and the fastest lap of this race. I'm not sure. Wait, is he on dries? I suspect
I
that.
doubt anyone's on dries yet. What did he set?
A 2:03.1, which is 5 seconds quicker than anybody, pretty much. 5 seconds quicker than Ali Raza last lap.
That's really quick, but I don't know. I feel like he hasn't come into pit for dries yet.
He might have.
Butsky did a 2:05.2 just then.
Sebastian Soltysik did a 2:04.8. Tom did a 2:04.2. Ethan Watson did a 2:04.
Yeah, Salvi did a 2:04.2.
Yeah, it might have been a bonus pit.
Well, I just doubt, like, I would wait on the wet tires until the pit timer would be short enough for you to not have to pit again. But, maybe their stint timer is already close to being over anyway.
Exactly.
Don't the wet tires and dry tires look different?
Yeah, the wets have treads, the dries don't.
Well, besides that, because I can't really tell tread moving at this sort of speed. The
You can
sides of
do,
them
you
look different, right? Is the yellow mark or dries?
Well, you know what? Let me have a look, because I know Ali Raza probably has wets on. Yeah, you see, he has treads.
Well, I can't see tread.
No, you can even see it when he's moving, but let me... Well, okay, now, because I can see it. Pavel does not have tread, he's on dries.
Yeah. Some big old Brembo brakes. They looking pretty cold, actually. Not very hot brakes, because they would be red by now. Although this exhaust
And
is very
Pavel,
hot.
again, setting a best lap of the session, 2:02.7. That is 6 seconds quicker. Okay, I'll give it a 5.4 seconds quicker than Ali Raz at that last lap. That is a cool camera angle.
Thanks.
Can't lie.
Butsky just got I don't know if you noticed, a drive-through.
Oh, jeez.
More drive-throughs. Classic. I hope it's only for whatchamacallit, track limits anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, Pavel is catching Ali Raza at the speed of knots. Ali definitely experiencing a ton of tire graining, using wets in the dries.
Yeah, but I think if they can make it to the 1 hour and 10 marks, that way they only have to make this last pit stop. I think they actually will be in a better position.
Yeah, actually good shout, because Pavel will still have to pit one more time.
Exactly, and I think that will take more time off than just doing these last few laps on the wets.
And Ali Raza is definitely going to go for another lap here. So even if he does get overtaken this time out, which looks like it might happen.
I mean, 2 seconds the difference. Yeah, he'll definitely get overtaken. Although I think, I mean, there's no rules that he can't defend, so I imagine he'll defend and maybe hold him off at least until the end of the lap.
If
I
he can
think-
slow him down, that'll be good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Raza still has to go another lap though.
No, Raza.
Actually, I guess not. Yeah.
No, I think Raza can come into the pits now. Well, obviously he still has to make it to the pits.
Yeah. So you see
I
him
think he
taking
might
the
be-
defensive line.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Good. Slowing him down. Oh, but the
there it
grip is just insane.
Yeah.
Not only is it dry tires, but it's also the Ferrari at the end of the day. And it's also Pavel. Pavel is quick.
Powell is very quick.
But that might be a sign for Ali that it is time to pit, as he nearly makes a mistake. And hopefully his tires aren't going to blow up before he gets to the pits.
Yeah, so you'll be able to pit this lap, and we'll have a clear advantage over Jar Zabrowski in the last stint of this race. Now down to just 13 drivers because of the disqualification.
Yeah.
So 2 were disqualified, 2 had internet connection issues, and
That
then
brings it
1
to
was just,
one just retired, I think.
yeah. That was
Here
the one
comes
I
Ali
witnessed.
Raza,
Yep, straight into the pits.
slowing down to 0 and then putting it on because of the missing marker there.
Headboard.
And yeah, this will definitely give them an advantage, I think, here. If he's able to run the rest of this race 1 hour and 9 minutes.
Which, I mean, it's a Ferrari.
What?
Or no, it's a BMW. I'm tripping.
You are tripping.
Hold on. But it can make it an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The only thing that they would be worried about is the tires.
Yeah. But I don't think tire wear could really affect them too much, as Elon Salvi sets a personal best.
Ooh.
Wait, isn't Salvi disqualified?
Yeah.
No, he's not. No,
No.
no, no. That's the wrong team.
They got...
No, that was the other
wait.
team. No, that was the other team.
It was 1, yeah. Well, Hampshire is now in the car for Trackalicious, and time to drive as quick as you can. Giraldi into the pits now.
And Williams and Alexander Gray.
Everyone perfectly timing their pit stop. See, this is the strategies I like to see. All these past races, I feel like it's always been at like hour and 20, hour and 30. People are taking pit stops. Whenever all they have to do is make it inside the hour and 10 pit window, and it's perfectly set up for the rest of the race.
Game day.
Yeah, it is game day now for Kyle Hampshire.
As where did that Ferrari go? Just letting him pass, but also just leaving to the grass, possibly.
Yeah.
Paweł Jastrzębowski setting a 2:01.37 last lap. What can Kyle Hampshire do? Can he respond? I know that they are quick. I know that Tranquilicious are semi-pro in the simgrid. I know that they have the opportunity and all the might to win this race, and especially with their pit strategy going their way. Might they be able to snatch this win away from Paweł Jastrzębowski? Well, just have to wait and find out. 1 hour and 6 minutes ago.
Jarzabowski is 56 seconds behind Hampshire, so they just got to make sure they have that they can bring it within, like, I think it's 1 minute and 3 seconds for the pit stop to actually. They might actually, looking at the timings, they might come out like really close together after Jarzabowski makes a pit stop.
I mean, if Kyle Hampshire just hammers it down, and where did he go? Where did Ethan Reed go?
What was that?
He just
hello?
stopped your stream.
Yeah, my Discord just like disconnected me and reconnected me. It was really weird.
Now your stream is just not working. Anyhow,
Great.
if
Glad.
Kyle, yeah, just restart your Discord. Anyhow, Kyle Hampshire just needs to hammer it down here for the last 1 hour and 5 minutes. Treat it like it's a sprint. Absolutely giving it all. You know, they put out one of their fastest drivers in the car. I think they've got two of the fastest drivers that I've seen, at least. Kyle Hampshire and Andreas Borchers, two of the quickest drivers in Trackalicious, and they have chosen the right person to get up to speed. Yep, there we go. It's working now.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, let's go, Kyle. As Pavel sets a 2:00.5 that last lap. What is Kyle Hampshire's first lap gonna be? Is it gonna be close? Is it gonna be at least matching the pace of the Ferrari? We'll just need to find out.
He definitely needs to at least match it if he want to or if he wants to be close for towards the end of the race.
He's gonna cross the line now, and what is it gonna be? Oh, 6 tenths slower that last lap, or maybe Pavel is 5 tenths quicker, 6 tenths quicker. But yeah, last lap was not too good. At least if he wants to get that P1. The rest, Elon Salvi setting a 2:00.7 as well. Flying. Not sure how far away he's from Sebastian Soltysik. Pretty far, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, and it really looks like most of the and no other duels are really happening that I can see of.
Yeah, just Daniel Jordan, Camille Taha not happening. Actually, it is 8.5 seconds. It's not bad. Close enough.
Between who and who?
Daniel Jordan, Camille
Oh,
Taha.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jaw just happens to have two people in between them.
Lucas Peck, 2:00.1. But maybe this is gonna be, you know, the strategic game by Kyle Hampshire here. Maybe he's not giving away all of his pace right now, you know, trying to ease the tires into their window, and then completely push it to the limits. We'll
He's
see.
becoming a doctor. He's keeping those tires nice and healthy. And then he's going to give them the drugs that they need to destroy their lives and get addicted to.
I do not think
But
that's
that's
what
when he
doctors
really
do.
makes the money. And that's called pace right there.
Well, let's see. He might be quicker than Paweł Jajabowski this lap. And yes, he is, by 2 tenths exactly. So, the race is on. The race is very much on.
I think these are definitely looking to be two of our best teams that are fighting for the first and second position. They've been first and second, I feel like, for most of the races now.
David Walters, yellow flag. He's off the track. Interesting. He's coming back on.
Hopefully, not impeding anyone or anything.
Trying not
Letting
to.
sixth place go by, but sixth place is a lap behind him, so he's nothing to worry about. P1 has another stop. We believe so.
Yeah, we think there will
well,
be.
actually, we know so. If they don't if they don't make the stop, then
They'll get disqualified.
yeah, they'll get the same treatment as 2 of the other people during this race. I gotta say, unfortunate for the VGTR esports team today. Only in 12th place. Out of
But at
13
least we've
people.
survived the race so far.
Have survived the race. Maybe not with the best of luck, but have survived it.
Exactly. You know, haven't had a internet disconnect yet. Haven't had. Oh, I mean, we've had drive-throughs, so yeah.
Yeah.
But still connected to the
But they're
server.
still alive. They're still alive. And Price is into the pits from 4th place.
That'll be his last stop.
And 5th is definitely far enough behind that. Nothing to worry about, I don't think. Oh, yeah, he's already back on the ground and going. That was a really quick pit stop.
What's a pit stop worth? Well, around... Let's see. My app is saying 50 seconds. 59 seconds. Depends.
Yeah,
It depends.
without damage.
Summit says 60. 61. For Pavel, his last pit stop would cost him 58.2 seconds. So, just at least need to gain 10 seconds to the back of Pavel. And so far, Kyle is matching those lap times and, well, actually going quicker by 0.05 of a second.
I'm just. Can you see what Joel Price's last pit stop was? Because he was on the ground, I feel like, in the air for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, he was in the air for 10 seconds.
Wow.
Well, for
I'm a good
11.2,
guesser.
but yeah, 10 seconds pretty much. His total pit stop was 37.6 seconds.
I don't know what he really came in for. I guess.
Yeah, it is going to be very close. Though I'm afraid that maybe if the temperatures get lower, Pavel might have better PSIs, at least for the appropriate weather.
And
If he
Yeah.
changes tires. I doubt that he will, but he might.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt that he will. For me, I always change tires. And
Yeah, but you're also, like, slow.
don't. You didn't have to say that. I'm not slow.
I mean, in AM
Yeah.
you're not slow. In bronze you're not slow.
I wouldn't be that bad in pro either. Come on.
Should we put you in pro next season?
No.
Why not?
Because I want to race in the AM.
Why do you want to race in AM? If
So
you're...
I can win. I want to win. And I know I can't beat Abe.
No one can. Well, some
Exactly.
can. It's actually really annoying. Because on one side, Abe brings the hyper esports side to the races. On another
Well,
side...
there's no one that's hyper esports with him.
Yeah, on the other side, that last race at Misano was amazing. You know why? Abe wasn't there. and he wasn't dominating the race.
That was a good race. I actually enjoyed that race, which is surprising because I hate Misano.
Yeah, it's actually fun because there was a fight for P1 at the end. There was a fight for pole. Everything was close. You know, within a tenth or so. If Abe was there, he would have set a 32.9, 4/10ths ahead of P2, and flew away for the rest of the race. Instead, we had a very close last lap battle with Serret Pluch and Regis Corsel, who in the end did win, but they were separated by 3/10ths at the finish line. 3/10ths for the lead. I don't know. I think that's racing.
And then Ethan Reed, that race. I mean, he was doing
Man,
impressive.
he was slow.
No. He was super quick. He literally, he went last to fourth.
Last to fourth. Yeah, fourth in AM.
Yeah, that's still good.
Yeah, but where did you finish overall?
I have no idea. No one cares about where I finished overall.
Yeah, but you went last to like 16th maybe. It's just good, but like not esports.
It was like 30. Yeah, there's 31 people there to 16th, and that's pretty good. And fourth in AM, so I mean, come on.
We were unlucky.
Rodriguez.
One of our best races, and we had problems in the pits and got disqualified. Yeah. Rip to that race. But next race should be good. It
We did see that happen.
might also be the last race. In the championship, at least.
I think pretty much guaranteed
Guaranteed what?
that it is.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, 5 to 27? 5 to 27?
The minority should rule.
No, you nearly made me say something bad. No, it's majority. It's democratic. Okay. We vote.
Hate Democrats.
Those bloody Democrats. I love being a Republican. Riding on my horse.
Exactly.
Pit limiter got off automatically and our pilot accelerated a lot above limit. That's why they got disqualified.
It wasn't stint timer. That because I was like, they came into the pits right as it happened, so it was because of the speeding. Yikes.
Yeah, that can happen. That can really happen. Sebastian Saltasic into the pits. Can you guys remove the DSQ for them so they can at least finish? They've already left. And anyhow, they can support their current third place. Well, probably going to be a third place finisher, I hope.
Yeah, I don't see much challenge for a second or first place from Peg, but I do see very much staying in third place, considering fourth place is behind, or the person right in front of him.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's far from the computer, so even if I didn't undisqualify them, then wouldn't really matter. Anyhow, updates on Kyle Hampshire. He's going 2/10ths quicker per lap than Pavel Zharzhabovsky, which whenever Pavel does come into the pits, we might see a good close race. But
Yeah, I'm excited for whenever Jarzabrowski does come into the pits. Should bring some good action.
yeah, Jozabowski still not able to get below a 2-minute lap time. Kyle Hampshire into the 59.8. And Lucas Peck also into the 59.5. Quick. Most people not doing 59s. Mostly in the 2-minute marks.
Yeah, 59 is really quick.
Sandra, if you join back, you can at least score some good points for finishing in the race in good spot.
Well, I believe
That's
if you
not.
leave the race, you still finish,
Yeah, you
technically.
still finish on simgrid in whatever place you
So,
got disqualified
yeah.
in.
Even if you joined back, you would end the same place as if he just stayed out.
Yeah. Because I think it's counted by however many laps you did and amount of time you did. That's how simgrid calculates the position.
Yeah, so I think
You'll
they'll
be
just
fine.
finish in 14th.
Yeah, 14th, 15th, whatever. You left off at. Tom Bartels having a little moment, but he's back onto the track as well.
That's been a classic thing today for the VGTR team, having little moments.
Having little moments. God damn it. Yeah, but the others might have more laps than him, so it would just finish him in order of whoever got the most laps, and he could potentially get more laps than score in a better place. Yeah, but still got disqualified from an event, and it wasn't us who disqualified him, so we're not gonna remove the disqualification, however much. It is super sad to miss one of the Black Panthers car. And anyway, most of them are away from their computers, so it doesn't matter too much. Damn, pedal cam for Pavel Jarzabowski.
Actually, it's for Price, not even for Jarzabrowski. I just figured we'd get a little pedal cam action going on.
Ah, for Price, okay. Kyle Hampshire last lap went slower than Pavel, and needs to step up the game, possibly. Lucas Peck sets the fastest lap time of the race, 59.4.
That was a real nice lap by Peck there.
Right, Kyle. Only a tenth slow on that last lap.
Yeah, I really think that they're both kind of trading laps here. I think that in the end, they'll both end up really close to each other after the pit stop, either way.
I mean, Kyle can only hope that Pavel gets a poor pit stop here. Lucas Peck, by the way, in the background, just slapping in laps, trying to get that extra championship point. 59.4. That is super quick.
Yeah, Lucas Peck is definitely just running a very nice, consistent race for his team, especially since the other Black Panthers car got disqualified, or one of the other Black Panthers cars got disqualified. He wants to do good and make Black Panthers look good tonight.
Exactly. Also, Daniel Jord getting a bit closer to the back of Camille. He is doing 59.6. Camille doing 2:00.5. So Daniel Jord, great stuff. All Black Panthers car had a lot of setbacks today. The P3 from the Alpha team is a good one indeed. It's good enough for the amount of setbacks that happened. Kyle Hampshire 3/10 slow at that last lap. Oh, this is not what they want to see. Not what
Hampshire's only 55 seconds ahead of Jarzabrowski on track. And I think that means how far behind would So Jarzabrowski is 55 seconds behind Hampshire.
He's 65. I've got it here. He's 65 seconds in front of Kyle. So if he goes into the pits and he does the same pit stop that he did last time of a 57 or 58.2, that will be 7 seconds between these two.
Yeah, but
and I don't think that Pavel is gonna change car.
I think that timer I think that timer is just from whenever they get to the pit board to the exit pit board. So it doesn't include the time you have to take to slow down and speed back up and all that. So I think it would be closer than that, probably 2 or 3 seconds.
Maybe, but I think it counts the in and the out because it says on the screen when they are coming in and when they're coming out.
Okay.
So could count. We don't know. If it does count, that'll be sick.
That would be pretty cool.
40 minutes to go though. Just 40 minutes. And then we'll be free.
Yeah, 8 hours is coming down to 1 pit stop for the first place.
Yeah. And it's all to play for in this last pit stop. As Pavel does a 59.95 and Kyle 2-minute 1, sadly for him. 0.2.
Yeah, I also think that it's a good point to bring up that it might not be Jar Zabrowski driving the last, and it might be Prushnicka, he's also pretty fast, but he's been out the car for a minute. Last time he drove was in the wet, so his time could also not match Jar Zabrowski instantly, and could lead them to drop back a little bit if he is the one getting in the car next.
I mean, I'm not sure he would be the one to get in the car next. I think
Jar Zabrowski will most likely run the rest of the race since it is so close to being over.
exactly.
We're on lap 206 now.
Crazy.
A lot of laps. And again, shout out to those teams who are running 2 drivers, which is Camille Taha, Alan Gray, and then Jar Zabrowski and Prushnicka. Alex.
Alan.
Both of them are running just 2 people, which is really impressive for a 8-hour-long race.
Yeah.
Got to have the dedication, which a lot of people don't have. In the IndyCar race, all our favorite Romain Grosjean just got DNF'd.
Did he DNF himself?
I don't know what happened, actually. I just see him, he's on the side of the track and he's banging his hands against the steering wheel and his helmet.
Ah, so he DNF'd himself then?
Yeah, he's really mad. I know you Europeans don't care about IndyCar that much, but good stuff.
What's the junior IndyCar one again?
Indy Next or Indy Lights?
Indy Lights. That's the one that... what's her name? Oh my god. That really cool W Series driver. What's her name? The champion.
I know who you're talking about too, and I'm forgetting now.
Exactly. Jamie Chadwick. That's
yes, Jamie Chadwick.
She's doing Indy Lights, isn't she?
I think. Dude, I feel like she actually raced an IndyCar because I know there's at least one girl been racing an IndyCar, and no one likes her because she crashes a lot.
What's her name again?
I think. Oh my gosh.
I forgot now too.
I
know her name. Oh, Danica Patrick, right?
Yes, Patrick. But she was NASCAR, I'm pretty sure. She might also do IndyCar.
Okay.
Yeah, but she was... I think if she did race IndyCar, I know because in NASCAR she was also pretty bad and no one really cared. In IndyCar, I'm pretty sure it was the same way if she did. But yeah, Romain Grosjean kind of just seems like he kind of missed the breaking point, just ran into a wall.
Wait, they're doing a road course?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, street circuit.
Oh, street circuit. Crazy.
Most of their races that aren't on ovals are on street circuits.
Okay.
And they're like not F1 street circuits, but like Formula E street circuits, that kind of tight.
Jesus.
Oh no! Someone else disqualified. Wait, no, they just joined back.
Why did they join back?
I have no idea.
We're not gonna.
And they left again.
Yeah, we're not gonna undisqualify them.
I was just like, no way, another Black Panthers car got disqualified.
It would have been sad.
Got me like shocked and everything.
In Kyle we trust. Let's go, Kyle. Well, that last lap, 2 tenths quicker. 2 tenths quicker. So who knows?
2 tenths is pretty quick, so I think There's definitely a good chance. And Jarzabrowski's going to have to come in soon, I feel like. He's been out there forever. Oh, wait, there's a little stint timer in the car? I don't know if you noticed, but if you look at my screen, it says stint, and then it has a timer, 46 minutes and 40 seconds in.
Wait, so he's got 30 minutes.
He's still got
24 minutes to go, so he's going to have to pit at the 9-minute mark. No, the 11-minute mark, sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, is that in the... It's not in the BMW. I'm going to check every car now.
Yeah.
Not in the...
It's not even in every car. It's because I think he changed his dashboard thing to say it because... well, if you go look at, like, Damano's Ferrari, he doesn't have any of that stuff pulled up.
Elon Salvi does, though.
Salvi does.
Joel Price does. Daniel Jord does.
I think it's the default one for the Ferrari.
Lucas
I think I think every other car is not like that. I don't see any other cars with it.
Yeah, Pachola doesn't have it. Wow.
Yeah, Pachola
missing out.
Off. He can't even see his speed or anything.
I guess he doesn't need it because he probably has it open. But okay, Daniel Jord, by the way,
just a misclick.
Closing on to Camille Taha. Like very close.
Oh. Yeah. 3/10 in between them.
P1, he'd probably just make a splash and go, yeah. I think so. If he's, what is it, 30, we said 45 minutes into his stint?
Yeah, like 47 minutes now.
So, yeah, he's not going to be doing a big pit stop, I don't think. But still needs to stop, still needs to, you know, there's a possibility there that he can mess up the start of the car, maybe the stopping of the car.
Yeah. Plenty of stuff that can go wrong.
Exactly. I'll be back shortly.
God is, I think he might have the run on Taha here going into this next corner. Taha's going to take defensive, as you'd expect. Going really wide to get back on the racing line. Taha stays really close on the inside and is alongside of him. And Taha just pushing him wide. And now Daniel Jot has got the inside, and I think he might have this position done, except Taha doing really well to defend. Nice job there by Camille. And he keeps the position for now. That was really impressive stuff from Camille there. And Jod is still going to be looking to get this position. That's a good question, Rodriguez. To be honest, I don't think we know yet. I think that stuff is generated next week at some point. Otherwise, I would tell you. But, I think Bathurst is going to be a fun race, even though I don't get to see it. Or maybe I'll get to watch, but I'm not going to get to commentate on it or anything. I think it's going to be a really good race, and hopefully some good racing happens on the mountain. Camille Taha goes a little bit deep there and gets a little bit into the grass, a little squirrely. And Jod again, I think, getting the better exit, along with the Ferrari speed and the slipstream. But I don't think he's going to catch up by the time this corner happens. He won't. Best thing he can do here is try and get a switchback here, which is what he's doing. Rain does make races way more unpredictable like this one. It rained for so long and now it's just dry. Camille keeping the inside and defending really well, and that's going to... Oh, I'm shocked there wasn't any contact there. That was really close. Good stuff from Camille and Jod both keeping it clean. That was impressive. I'm surprised no contact happened. Jod getting the better exit. Gonna have the inside for this next corner. He might have him done here. I think it'll be a hard corner. And Taha goes for the switchback, and he's on the outside now. Jod just going a little bit. Camille switch back again, and he's got the inside line. Oh my gosh, look at Camille go. And Camille's still holding it. He's on the inside now. They're exactly 0.0 seconds apart. And Camille's gonna have the inside into this corner. And let's see what happens. Where's Camille at? They're still side by side, and
Daniel
Taha
George gets
goes
him.
for the switchback again. And I think Jod just barely fends it off. You missed it.
I
don't know
did.
if you
I
witnessed
saw
any
it.
of that.
Just the last one.
It was a whole lap and a half. Half a lap was side by side, and then the other lap was like fighting the whole time. It was impressive.
Will there be rain in the mountain? Probably. I mean, as always with these races, there is chances for rain, but I think it'll be lower than this one. Rain makes races more unpredictable, yeah. But also, if you're racing in the rain in Bathurst or on Bathurst, it also makes it more deadly than this. Like lap 1, going through the mountainous part, through the downhill, in the rain, is like 10 cars in the mud. As Pacholo also goes off the track, but comes back on. And Kyle Hampshire still... sadly for him, I think the possibility of him getting P1 is starting to slip away. But we can hope. We can only hope. And Trackalicious can only hope that they can reclaim that first place. But
yeah, I think
other than
everyone's
that,
hoping that there's a battle.
Other than that, it looks nearly clear here who's going to take P1.
Did Le Mans do their first day of testing today? I think they did.
Most likely. I mean, the race is next Sunday.
Yeah. And the Garage 56 NASCAR.
No.
Excited stuff.
Don't worry, I'm doing my winning dance to try and see if we can conjure some magic. Well, I mean, it's kind of working. Kyle Hampshire sped up a bit. Only a tenth slower that last lap than Pavel. So...
Yeah, Kyle's gonna need all the help he can get from energy and cheers from the fans, because it's gonna be a hard push to the end.
By magic, he means TT or stop ghost energy for Pavel. Yeah. That's pretty much what he means.
I mean, I still think Hampshire has a chance.
Oh, 100%.
Only if I could see how much fuel Mr. Howell Zabrowski had, so I could see how much he needs. That'd be nice.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Maybe I can have a look. Somehow. There we go, Pavel. Going on board. No, I can't see how much fuel he'll need. Or maybe I can go onto his stream. Joking. Taha yellow flag. Yeah, they're going slow and they've got damage. Oh no.
Oh, that's some serious damage too.
Yeah, their front end is like nearly falling off if you go outside. Also, one of their headlights is blinking whenever they brake. Like, brake heavily, I think.
Yeah, you can see how uneven the bumper is along with the hood being like a cave.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that big opening it's got.
There you go, you saw that headlight blinking?
Yeah. I think that's going to be half to pit damage. I don't think they're going to be able to continue like that.
I don't see any meatball flags waved for him. But he is
Yeah,
pitting.
there he goes. I'm not saying that he's going to be forced to pit. I'm saying it's going to suck to drive that car.
Yeah.
Look how slow he's going before the pit board and everything. And that's going to put him way down in 9th place.
Not a good race end for them. Absolutely not.
No. And depending on how quick this damage takes to repair, Solo Stick is 40 seconds behind right now.
Just remember, Toyota in Le Mans, they lost it in the second to last lap. I think anything is possible until the checkered flag.
That's exactly how I feel about this.
I'm not wishing ill will on our opponents, just encouraging our guys that the race isn't over until it's over. Exactly. It's not over until it's over.
It's going to be Camille Taha down in 10th place in a few seconds here. And Ewig is now 30 seconds behind. And Taha still hasn't dropped back to the ground to get going. This is a really long pit stop. It might put him
11th.
In 11th place or close to it. Oh, he's back on the ground. 11 seconds. He's got to get out quick. Ewig's going to be right on his tail coming out here.
Yep, Ewig has just crossed the line. Ooh, close.
6 seconds is going to be, or 5.5 is going to be what the gap is. And oh, Taha's just struggling as soon as he came out.
You might be able to see, I know that the BMW has a fuel counter that is digital on the side by the gas cap. Oh, really? Giving away your secrets like that?
BMW. Let's
see. It says 20 liters. That's just the standard one which you can't see. Yeah, sad.
Oh yeah, right here.
Yes, I think it says 20 for everything when you don't know it. Like on the replays.
So yeah, Ewig is 3 seconds behind Taha. If Taha makes another mistake, then well, they're gonna have dropped from all the way in 8th place down to 11th, like that.
You know what?
Which is exactly why we say it's not over till it's over, because Taha's all of a sudden, you know, struggled, and Taha struggling again. He went through the grass there, putting him right in front of Ewig.
Do they have 10 liters? Do they have 10 liters? Do they have 10 laps left in this race?
The drivers?
Yeah.
About 10 laps, yeah. I think Jarz Zabrowski's got about, let's see. Oh, he already made his pit stop?
No, he has not. He has not.
Oh, then I guess he's 2 minutes past the hour mark.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's at an hour and 2 minutes on his stint timer. And Taha goes back into the pits with no damage.
Nope.
So I imagine that can only mean one thing. That's going to be retirement, I'm pretty sure.
Why would it be retirement when they're running 11th? Not even last.
Because they came into the pits without any damage. So I have no idea why they would come into the pits if they have no damage.
I mean, it could be like Lukjan did earlier on in this race, where he just forgot to put more fuel in.
That too. And Taha's back moving.
Told you. No, not retiring. That would be ridiculous, I think.
It would be ridiculous, but now he is really far. And I think Kyle Hampshire has gotten a lot closer to Charles Zabrowski now.
Yeah, that digital counter only defaults to 20 liters, yep. All the time. As Tom Prangley comes into the pits, 6th place. No clue how close Daniel Jord is to him. Probably a bit too far back.
Yeah, Jod is a lap down on Prangley, so no chance for that position. I think Jar Zabrowski will... Oh, he's not coming into the pits this lap. He's waiting until the end of the stint timer. He's got 6 minutes left on it, which means he can do like 2 laps without risking it.
2 laps, yeah, around 2 laps. Maybe he can. I mean, squeezing in a third if he does a 59.
Would be risky.
Yeah, if he does a 59, he can.
I wouldn't even try it. We've already seen too many people get disqualified today.
Yeah, last thing he wants to do is get a stop go 30 or get disqualified.
Definitely really mess up their race.
But when will they come into the pits? When is the golden time? When will we see the possibility of Kyle Hampshire getting ahead? Kyle Hampshire matching and beating Pavel's time by 1/100th of a second last time.
All he needs. Slowly chip away.
He comes across the line. That was quicker by a whole 10th. Stint timer running out on Pavel's end. Kyle Hampshire getting closer, but is it close enough? With last 16 minutes to go. And by looking at your thing,
Joe Zabrowski is getting held up.
4 minutes.
Well, he was getting held up by Nishida. Now he's free. Yeah, he's got 4 minutes left on that stint timer. He's not going to be able to do 2 more laps. He'll either come in now or the next one will have to be his last lap. For him, I would just come in now.
There we go. Coming in now. Okay.
Now this is
Where
the pit
is-
stop that matters.
Ooh, did he? Okay, good
Good
enough.
job.
That was a good job.
Yeah, that
good
was
job.
really good.
And by the way, the pit time does start as soon as he crosses that line, I think.
Gotcha.
So, what is it gonna be? And we don't even know how many warnings he may have. He might have none, but he might have 3. Drive-through is
stopping.
possible.
Drive-through.
Oh, just the drive-through, so he's got enough fuel to go to the end. He's got enough fuel.
And that's gonna leave Hampshire not even close.
That Ferrari is insane on fuel is all I can say. Absolutely
Yeah.
insane.
It was hopeful wishing from us, but good job by Jar Zabrowski and Forza Italia to do
Oh.
what they did for this strategy.
David Walters deciding to take his car for a spin. Oh wait, one of his tires is not moving. Oh, it wasn't. Now it is. One of his tires was not moving. It was, yeah, it was that one on the front.
Like that? It keeps. Yeah, I think it's flat.
Wait, is his tire
'Cause,
actually flat?
Yeah, whenever he brakes, you'll see it stops moving. I think that's because it's flat.
Oh my god.
So I think he might have to come in to fix this in the last 15 minutes.
Is he still wearing wets or something?
Oh wait, no, he's not on wets. Those are dry tires because of the
Yeah.
yellow mark.
Oh
You
yeah,
see-
it's
look
flat.
how badly. That's definitely a flat tire. Oh, and you see how like deep he goes into the braking, and how slow he's going. Yeah.
Oh Jesus Christ, the tire is not moving at all. He's just trying to make it to the pits, the tire is not moving.
He's not going to the pit, baby.
Oh no, he can't make it. He couldn't make it.
What a move. Oh my gosh. Solistic has a drive-through in front of him all of a sudden. Oh my gosh.
What is
The
going
stop to get to the pit board was amazing. And Pringley's about to get passed by Jod. Jod is right behind him. Let's go see.
Taha yellow flag. Where is Taha?
Oh,
Taha faced through the wall or something? Where is he?
died?
Oh my god, they might have got...
Wait, where? I don't even see Taha on the track anymore.
They might have...
There's only 12 people
Disconnected.
left. Disconnected.
They got a disconnect in the last
No.
12 minutes. 12 minutes. That is rough. Extremely rough.
Yeah, that's not something I would be so mad about that. Everything is happening right now. This is getting interesting. Walter's still in the pits fixing his tires.
Walter.
Luckily, he has nothing to worry about. Prangley is 60 seconds behind, so unless his pit stop takes really, really long, Walter's gonna keep that 5th place.
No, Daniel George and Tom Prangley, weren't they fighting?
Yeah, they've been fighting.
Yeah, it's just they both
I
just
think
got a yellow
John
flag.
went off. Yeah, they went off track,
Oh, close.
and John is getting really close to the back of Prangley.
Yeah, last thing we want is late night penalty. Does he go down the
Yeah.
end? So I think Prangley letting him go.
Prangley had to have let him go there. Walter's now exiting the pits.
Yeah. Black Panthers just saying got disqualified. 1 hour and 24 minutes to go. Very sad. So they know how it feels to get a disconnect or disqualification from a race.
Yeah.
With a short way to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, I guess we gotta get confirmation from Camille because it could have been a disconnect or it could have been something else.
Could have been something else. But I don't think you would leave even if you got a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, I doubt it. Now in the last 10 minutes of this race.
And only 12 out of 18 survived. 6 people down. More than the 12-hour Spa. People having some dodgy internet connections this time out.
Yeah, I feel like today would have been higher without all the silly things happening. I mean, 2 internet disconnects at least, maybe another one. 2 disqualifications, one for stint timer and one for
Speeding and
speeding
piddling.
in pit lane. So that's like 4 people right there that really 4 or 5 people that shouldn't have disconnected but did. Yeah.
So it looks like Camille's PC died or just crashed fully.
Yep, see. So that's 5 people in total that didn't want to disconnect but got forced. So can't blame them at all.
Just tough to compete with that Ferrari.
Yeah, the Ferrari luck is happening.
Sips fuel, doesn't wear our tires. Looks really solid here. Yeah, it's...
I mean, the Ferrari's really solid everywhere besides Imola, apparently. So.
Yeah, Imola's the worst track for it.
Other than that, the Ferrari pretty much dominates everywhere. Next season, we should just ban Ferrari 296. Make it interesting.
No thanks. Next season, we're moving to Rensport, the new game created by Rensport. Actually, who is the publisher?
I think Rensport is Motorsport Games game also.
No, shut up, it's not. I know it's not.
I think it is.
No, it's
I'm
not.
pretty sure it is.
Nope.
Motorsport Games owns everything.
Bro. It's
Isn't it?
No, it's not. Who's developing Rensport? By a new company, competition company GmbH. It is
competition company GmbH owned by though.
It's a new company. I'll search them up. Competition GmbH. That's competition company. That sounds like such a sketchy name.
That's really sketchy. That's like a shell company. They're there to launder money, considering the whole like you own what you buy like NFT thing.
Oh my god, it's not gonna be NFT. Everybody who's a massive Rensport hater always says, "Oh well, they have NFTs."
I don't think it's NFT,
not NFTs.
but it's, like how they described it is weird.
It's not NFTs. It's like selling liveries, except you sell cars. You know how you sell setups? It's like that. It's not. It is an NFT, but it's not the way that. It's not by the blockchain, but pretty much. It's not blockchain.
Well, yeah, it's not by the blockchain, but it's like they're like every car is one of one. It's like Steam Marketplace.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that Hampshire can really hope for is Zabrowski mispredicted how much fuel he needs. Because I know Pocholo in the sprint race yesterday put too little fuel in, and he ran out on the last lap, which is always a possibility.
I mean, I think Zabrowski.
I think they know how to handle themselves, but who knows? There's always hope.
Yeah, hope for Kyle Hampshire. By the way, I got extra information that it's not Camille's PC that died. It looks like somebody not him, tripped over his Ethernet cable.
Classic. Oh, that is a classic. That sucks. That sucks really badly.
So, yeah.
He's probably beating up whoever that was. I would be really upset. I mean, they were just, what, 12 minutes away, 14 minutes away from a pretty good finish in Whatever. It was like 11th place, I think.
Apparently
10th
it
or
would have
11th
also been a
place.
good lap, he said. It would have been the best lap of the race.
Nice.
So, double salt to the wounds.
Yeah, that definitely would be a sting.
Oh, Kermit is in the in the Twitch chat, right? The only person there.
Everyone's in the YouTube chat. That's where it's really at.
That
Kermit
is where it's
being
really at.
weird. After 8 hours, we have 5 minutes left. They've come through hell and back, these drivers.
Exactly.
Really proud of all of who's finishing today.
Everyone who finished and everyone who even participated, and you know, even though some got disqualified, some had their Ethernet cables broken, some just had dodgy connections. But in the end, I think it's been a pretty good race.
It's definitely had some pretty good action, especially the part where we thought first and second might have a battle at the end, and then first place just outsmarted us.
Drive through. God. What else? What else could it have been?
Drive-throughs disqualifies, stop go 50, 30s, 50s. That would suck. Now, I'll tell you this much. I am tired after even these 4 hours. It's
Yep.
been a long 4 hours. Especially because my water ran out a long time ago. That poor little water.
Uh, 500 in the Rari. Had that stop and go 30. Yep, it did. They had one stop and go 30. Paweł Jajubowski. And a stop and go 10 as well. So they've gone through everything.
I just saw Camille's messages about
Yeah.
what happened.
Not great.
Not at all. And says that George Zabrowski's on his final lap now.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah.
we can maybe ride with him for the last time. And yeah, Peck fastest lap. 58.9 that last lap. Oof. Crazy.
Yeah. wanted to get that extra. I think we do have a bonus point for fastest lap,
Think so, yeah.
right? So wanted to get that extra little point in there for the Black Panthers team and maybe boost themselves up on the leaderboards a little bit higher.
But as Pavel...
Nishita is into the pits.
Interesting.
Must have ran out of fuel. Has to be. So is Kyle Hampshire is also in the pits.
Why?
Your guess is as good as mine. I think he's out of fuel.
Wait, is Lucas Peck close enough?
No. He's 44 seconds, and he's just driving through Kyle Hampshire.
Oh, okay.
Not sure.
So, wait, how is stint timer then?
Yeah, so Connor Watson is for fuel.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I have no idea what Kyle Hampshire went in for because I'm pretty sure he just drove straight through. Although, since you have the actual timings on how long you spent in the pits, you can correct me.
No, he did just drive through, yeah.
Okay. I guess he was just having a little fun.
Maybe.
Anyways, George Dabrowski's coming to the last few corners here.
Stint timer somehow for them. Even though they pitted pretty much on the dot.
They I guess...
Yeah, maybe the extra
pitted
time.
Just perfectly.
Yeah.
That whenever this time is happening after 0 seconds, that they had to pit.
Oh, there wasn't
That'd be
perfect
so
then.
odd.
Well, Pavel Joshabowski comes across the line, and he finishes first.
Good job by Joe Zabrowski there.
And Kyle Hampshire also. Yeah, extra
There
lap.
goes Ewig in 10th place.
Kyle Hampshire also.
Ochoa D'Amato coming across the line now. Flashing his lights, finishing in 11th place for the VGTR eSports team today.
And Cheater on the Cheetah, will he let Kyle Hampshire through? Maybe get one last lap in? And indeed he will. As Kyle Hampshire rounds off to the final straight, the hanger straight, towards the final squiggly bit of this track, the one that I hate the most.
Just squiggly bit. This is the bumpiest part of the track. I know because I hate it.
Yeah, I hate it too.
Here, just go bump, 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 bump. Yeah, look at that.
But as he rounds off the final corner, he does a little bit of a slide as well. He comes across the line. What could have been a P1, but still runner-up. P2. Great stuff by Trackalicious today. And not being able to slide, but now they have. And Cheater and the Cheater also finishing 12th.
Home in 8th place.
And Daniel George, he's going to be crossing the line shortly. Tires blue. What?
Now I'm really confused.
Did they blow after you did the spin, or?
Yeah.
I hope you did. I hope they blew after that, because that would have been awful if you had to drive the whole last lap. But that's it.
There it is.
The 2 disqualifications at the
line
end.
now.
Oh no. The amount of 15-second penalties, 30-second penalties. Well, that is it. 8 hours of Silverstone done. And, I'm happy to say, 8 hours or nearly 9 hours of streaming without a single restart. That is good. That is what we like to see. Yeah, that was definitely a race. Definitely one heck of a race. But
Yeah.
that is rookie numbers, except on the restart thingy. Rookie numbers, really. Congratulations, see you in 14 days indeed for the 6 hours of Bathurst. And if you are joining us next week for the multi-class sprint at Nürburgring, that will be happening on the 11th. And next week also will be the 3rd race of the season, the sprint season, at Spa, I believe. Yeah, they'll be at Spa.
Which
That'll be fun.
I'm sad I will be missing.
Exactly. But congrats to Pavel Jastrzębowski for finishing first, and Kyle Hampshire and Ali Raja, Nate Lamlin, and Andreas Borchers for finishing second, and a big congratulations to also the Black Panthers team for finishing third. Lucas Peck was the one who went across the line. Maybe I'll race at the GT4s. Yeah, that'll be great. That'll be absolutely great if you do so.
Yep.
But that is it from us. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you to Ethan again for joining me today, and you won't be joining me next week or
Next
in
time,
2 weeks.
but for the 24 hours, I will absolutely be here.
Exactly. So, I will see you next week.
Bye, guys. Good job.
Oh. Just left. Oh.